Chat, you'll never believe it. I just got a notification on my phone from YouTube. It says Argon Matrix is live. Why didn't you guys tell me? What the heck? That's crazy, dude. Morning, afternoon, and evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome to the fun, randomized Stardew shenanigans. Argon Matrix is live, gotta go. I understand, no hard feelings. Watching the VODs, The Price of Perfection, very early on still, but you've been enjoying it. Yo, I hope you continue to enjoy it there, Amanda. And hopefully one day I'll have an easier version to watch so that people don't have to go through all those VODs. But it's a work in progress right now. But thank you. First time chatter, Lane Sakash. Just found me, you're a cool guy on episode 9 of this right now. So see you in like a year. Well, best of luck to the VODs. Best of luck to watching the VODs. 2 times playback speed is your friend. If you can handle it. Once you get used to 2 times playback speed, it's honestly not that bad. It can be a little overwhelming just how fast things are going at first, but once your brain sort of normalizes and acclimatizes to it, it's a bit easier. Either way, best of luck and thanks for dropping in to say hello. Everybody had a good weekend, I hope. I spent most of the weekend in and out of sleep, just like constantly just like zonked out on the couch. It was I was drinking lots of fluids and just like sitting, not even sitting, lying down for most of it and sleeping. It was a very much like a fever dream of a weekend. But I'm feeling better now. I'm still a little bit congested, so you might hear that in my voice from time to time, but the worst part of being sick for me was just being like super exhausted all the time. And I'm past that point now, so if I can deal with the congestion, that's not bad. And yeah, I'm happy to be back at it. My mic looks like extra loud on OBS today. I don't think it is. I don't think I've changed anything about it. Maybe I've just never looked at the like volume levels that closely before. Either way, I think I gave you a cold. Debate. I'm gonna debate that one, Mini Rose Horse. I don't know. I don't know if I can give you a cold like through psychic means or through internet packets. I'm not sure if that's how biology works, but I'll take your word for it. Either way, very excited to get into today's stream. We got a few things to go over before we get into the into the game here. Starting with, first and foremost, got a little bit of fan art to go over today. Just one little piece of fan art, but what a cute piece it is. Check this out. Bam. Look at this. Look at this cute little dancing Chloe. She's so cute. Thank you to Claw Cakes. Claw Cakes for submitting this one over on the Discord. Very, very cute. I tell you what, I mean, whatever your favorite part of the Master Angler video may be, you can't deny the dancing Chloe. It's got a special place in my heart at the very least. I love it. So thank you to Claw Cakes for this one. And thank you to all who have submitted fan art over the past couple of years. It's been amazing to see. If you'd like to share your own fan art in whatever capacity, !Discord. There's a link to the Discord below the stream as well. And head over to the fan art channel. Share your little fan art, pixel art, crayon art, wood colored pencils, or non-visual art of whatever capacity. There's many different options for submissions. Display your talents however you see fit. Either way, thank you, Claw Cakes, and I'm gonna digress back on over here. Thank you. Been here since the no level up vid. That's a long time there, Timothy. I go live too much. How am I supposed to catch up on randomized perfection in these conditions? Well, Kelly, I mean, I actually might be going live a little bit less often in the coming weeks here, just because I do have to. I mean, it's a good segue. Thank you for the opportunity. I am probably going to have to cut back on streaming a little bit in the coming weeks, just because I am going to be in the process of moving. So it's so I might have to, you know, commit more time to that than to stream fun. So but the streams will continue in some capacity. You'll miss Flip this week. It's all right. Flip is still living on in our hearts, and we'll return to his adventures in Stardew Expanded very soon. Congrats on the move. Thank you. Although nothing is really that finalized yet. You know, there's a lot to figure out still, but I do have to move. It's more of a case of necessity rather than like wanting to move. Because I like where I am now, but my landlord's selling the place, so it's, you know, just rip, I guess. F's in chat. Do I have a nice place to move to? Still working out the details of that one, but that's going to be a lot of what I focus on in the next. I mean, I've obviously been looking for places, but it's all right. There are options. Something's gonna come up. You got to have that optimistic outlook, right? Either way, that's neither here nor there. That's for me to worry about. That's like real life adult stuff for me to worry about. You guys don't have to worry about that. We're here for fun Stardew games. You and me both. We're here to just, you know, enjoy a good time together. So let's start with our dailies. We do a little daily Pokedoku and a little Puffurtle around here, just to warm up, just, you know, stretch the brain a little bit before I hop right into the valley. Do a little bit of Puffurtle. We'll do the Pokedoku to start, and then we'll go to Puffurtle. So bear with me on the Pokedoku. I know not everyone understands what's going on here, but hopefully you can get some satisfaction at watching me do it at the very least. By the way, Fen Petrichor, thank you for being a member for 5 months at the Neutron level. 5 whole long months. Thank you so much for the generosity and support. Alright, Pokedoku. We gotta fill this grid of 9 Pokemon with Pokemon that match the qualifications of each row and column. A Ghost Dark type, there's multiple options, but there's only one that lives in my heart. This is my favorite Pokemon, one of my favorite Pokemon of all time at the very least, Spiritomb. That's easy. Dark Flying. What's a Dark Flying type? My mind immediately goes to Honchkrow. There's Honchkrow and Murkrow. I feel like those are the classical options that you pick. Is there anything else that you could go with? You could go Yveltal on this one. Yveltal might be the underdog pick on that one right there. 12.6%. That's not too bad. All right, a dark type from Hisui. See, now Hisui is one of my Achilles heels when it comes to Pokemon regions. Hisui is from Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I've only played a very scant amount, so I don't actually know that much about it. A dark type. I want to say that isn't Samurott Hisui dark type? The Samurott version of his... Yeah, okay, that's a 54%, so there's something else there that I missed, but that's okay. I'm just happy to have filled in the box at all. Ghost Fire. My mind immediately goes Chandelure and its respective line. Is there any other Ghost Fire type? Almost assuredly yes, but I think I'm just gonna go... We'll just go Middle Evolution. Middle Evolution is always like the least picked, I think. Lampent. We'll go with that, 17.2%. Fire Flying type. Every 12-year-old child is screaming Charizard at the screen right now. It's Charizard, it's Charizard. You could also go Moltres if you want to go from the OG Gen 1 picks. But there's got to be other fire flying types, almost assuredly, right? I'm trying to think, though, what other fire flying types are there? My mind is so stuck in Generation 1 right now. You know what? We'll go Charizard, but we'll mix it up a little bit and throw you a little Mega Charizard Y. Maybe Charizard G-Max would have been the way to go, actually. I feel like the G-Max ones are even less picked than the Megas. Either way. Fire type from Hisui. I mean, one of the starters is fire, so that would be Typhlosion, right? Oh, Typhlosion I think is actually Ghost Fire. Hisui and Typhlosion. Either way, we can definitely hit you up with a Hisui and Typhlosion. Take that. Like Phoenix Wright might say. Ghost type Final Evolution. There's a lot of options for this one. Naturally. I think we're going to go with... Let's go with a newer one. We'll go... What is it? Poltegeist? Poltegeist. 1%. You'll love to see it. Alright. Flying type Final Evolution. Also a lot of great options here. You can go many different... Pretty much any of like the starting birds you can go with. like the birds of the respective regions. Why don't we go Gen 9 on this one? Like one of the like super recent Pokemon. Is Kilowattrel, right? Kilowattrel? No one's guessing 3.2%. Maybe it's because it's like, I mean, 3.2% is relatively high given how many options there are, I think. And Hisui Final Evolution. Could you go... Oh, Hisui. I mean, there's not that many Pokemon in Hisui, are there? What about... Does this count? Braviary? Braviary Hisui? 4.9%. You'll love to see it. It's a streak of 6 right there. We got it. We got it. You'll love to see it. These are the most common options. Spiritomb most common, as he rightfully should be. Least common options. Charizard G-Max, I told you. Blacephalon, I never would have thought of that. Bastia Legion. No one remembers that Bastia Legion is even a... What the heck's an Iron Jugulus? Alright, get me out of here. I'm scared. Help. Send help. Alright. That one was just for me. That one was just for my own personal... I do Pokedoku every day, so I figure why not do it on stream? Because it's a fun time, and we do got some Pokemon fans around here. But I did win, yes. You win by getting at least... If you guess a Pokemon at all for like each of the 9 boxes, then you win. And then depending on like your uniqueness score, that's just like for pride points, basically. Yeah, there's usually multiple correct options for each box. Usually. there are outlying scenarios. There was one the other day. It was like name a fire and ice type, and I was sitting there scratching my head for like a good 10 minutes. I was like, fire and ice type? This is not a real thing. And I eventually landed on it. It's something that that only like the deepest of Poke nerds will know. It's Galarian Darmanitan Zen mode. it's like all right, that's the only option, and you look at the stats for that, it's crazy. Either way, hit me with actual Stardew stuff now. Daily Puffurtle. What do we got? Okay, pretty. This is like a 50 to 60 difficulty fish. Is pretty uninspired. It's pretty just like nothing. What's a nothing fish to me? It's a fish that's pattern doesn't really stick in my brain. How about a salmon? Why don't we start there? All right, the weather is correct, so it's all weather because I don't think salmon is rainy day or sunny day. Season is wrong, which tells me it's not a specialty fish because it would be those are all season. Time is partially correct. Salmon I don't think is all day. I think it's like an earlier day fish. Location is also wrong, so it's not river. It could be mountain, lake, or it could more realistically be ocean, probably. I'm going to hit you with a... I was going to go sea cucumber for a second there. Is sea cucumber a reasonable guess? I feel like sea cucumber is easier than what we saw there, but I want to see if I can get at least ocean locked in. Okay, ocean. Let me think. This might actually not be as helpful as I think it is, because sea cucumber is available in the ocean, but it's also available on Ginger Island, I think, and in the Night Market Submarine. But it's not going to be any of the fish in the Night Market Submarine, because those are all... Every other fish there is going to be notably more difficult. I guess it could be like a midnight squid. That would be kind of cursed, but I don't think it is. I think this is probably... It's not one of the Ginger Island fish, because that would be all season. It could be a fish available on Ginger Island. Are you a flounder? They're not going to throw me a flounder guess again, are they? Well, why don't I pick a fish that's just available like in the ocean and not on Ginger Island? What about a why don't we go halibut? Give me a halibut here, just for the halibut. Okay. So this is a fish that's available in the ocean, but also elsewhere. So it's a Ginger Island as well. Everything is pointing me towards the flounder. I hate to say it. It's the flounder. Dude, why do they love the flounder so much? We had the flounder like 4 times in the past, like, 6 Puffurtles. This is crazy. They're gaslighting me with this flounder, dude. That's crazy. All right, I'm just going to start guessing flounder at the start, I guess, every single time. Like, well, at this point, it seems like there's a precedent for it, right? Ran out of imagination. They ran out of code. That's crazy. Well, surely the next Puffurtle can't be Flounder because they've already done Flounder so many times. Like they got to mix it up eventually, right? Surely. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and launch into Stardew now. And you may be wondering, hey, wait a minute, what's our goal today for Perfection Randomizer? I'm so glad you asked. Nightbot, that's your cue. Nightbot, thank you, Nightbot. Today we are befriending Haley, the indisputable best character in all of Stardew Valley. We all know it to be true. What'd she say? Exclamation point Haley. Yesterday I found a seagull with her wing caught in net, so I set her free, of course. Based. That's why we love her. It's gonna feel so nice to get to actually talk to Haley. I always like every time I run by her in the randomizer, I like have an instinct, I have an intrinsic urge to go over and right click and talk to Haley. Not to retrieve banana, but just to talk. And I have to suppress that urge every time, but no longer. No longer. We have met Haley. I don't remember what means caused us to meet Haley, but she has been met at least. It might have just been my own personal curiosity, honestly, that led me to meet Haley. All right. I think I just said hi to her. We gotta mix up the drip here, though. We can't go start befriending Haley looking like this. We're looking a little too tacky here. We have to be dressed in our best style for Haley. So let's see. What's a good Haley befriending outfit? I mean, I could do the stream schedule thing, and I have a green belted shirt. I could do a little Chloe cosplay. I have the green shirts. Like, this is the OG Chloe shirt from the no level up challenge. I don't think we have the green tunic that she normally wears, but no. Yeah, we gotta mix it up. We gotta give Beatrix her own identity here. Need to wear pink. Aquamarine shirt. We could go aquamarine and pink and blue. I mean, that's what Haley wears, right? That would be a little, I don't know, she might see that as a little awkward if we just rolled up looking like this. I don't know about all that. Pink and blue, they're nice pastel colors. We gotta get rid of the sunglasses. I'm sorry to say, sunglasses are not gonna be the fit no matter what we pick here. It is fall. All right, we gotta mix up them, get rid of them. Actually, mermaid boots could possibly work. We'll see how it goes. Mint blouse is cute. The mint blouse. I do like the shirts with belts better, I think. I feel like they just have a certain, you know, je ne sais quoi to them. Okay. Pleated white skirt is a classic. It's a classic right there. I'm not sure. I don't know. I kind of want to... We got to go all out here. We got to go all out. We got to figure out... We have to start with, like, a theme. What's a good... Is this the shirt we want to build around? This is the mint blouse. I feel... This looks like a spring outfit. It does look like a spring outfit. We could go more of a fall outfit, just to show Haley that we're in tune with the fashion world. We actually adjust our wardrobe based on the season, somewhat. What's a good fall shirt? I mean, like an orange shirt of some kind is pretty natural for fall. Yellow shirt, yeah, the yellow Beatrix classic. Why does this shirt look like a field of wheat? What is this? What is this shirt? It is a wearable shirt. You could do something with that, maybe. Maybe black and witchy. We could go skeleton shirt. There's so many options here. I have no idea where to go. What about this one here? What about this shirt? We could go overall mode. Would this be cute? Yellow shirt with the overalls? I don't think we've done this one before, right? Black and orange. And then we do, yeah, like blue pants or something like that. Do we have blue shorts. I don't think we have blue pants. There's something to this. Needs more lime green pants. We're not Flip. We're not we're not dressing like Flip today. Different shoes. Are there darker overalls? There probably are. Have we tailored a sunflower before? What does the sunflower tailor into? We probably... I think it just tailors into like a dress, doesn't it? But I mean, that would be fitting in theme with like what Haley likes, right? Yeah, we make a yellow dress. Makes a long yellow skirt. Do we already have that one in that color? I don't know if we want to go that color is the problem. That's a bit gaudy. We have the long dress. It's black though. That's for our witch cosplay. I don't know if we're here for that necessarily. How about pink cake? Have we tailored a pink cake yet? Kind of curious. Pink cake. That makes the pink overalls. Okay. Okay. We don't have fruit salad to tailor, unfortunately. You could probably get a coconut to tailor if we wanted to, but... Pink shirt is cute. Should we go pink overalls? I think pink overalls is a good starting place. It was this one, right? We actually have two of them. Pink overalls. And do we have pink pants? We do have pink pants. It's not quite the right shade of pink, though. Also, the shoes are very much clashing. Based off hat and shoes. We might be better served going, or like picking a certain hat. I do like to build around hats a lot of the time. We are also limited on shoes, that's true. It's a good hat. Delicate bow is a classic. We gotta go out looking our best for Haley, is all I'm gonna say. So let's put on our garbage hat naturally. Pink bow? We could go pink bow. Forger's hat is always pretty nice. Haley wears the same outfit all year. It's true, actually. Could go cowgal hat. Pumpkin mask. I don't know. I've never been so stymied in my wardrobe choice. Chad, I'm paralyzed. Isn't the pink bow comically large? The bigger the better, honestly. It's a little large for sure. I think we gotta go a little more understated than that. Alright, you know what? To thine own self be true. Delicate bow. Delicate bow is cute. We have a good... What about, like, this skirt? This skirt, it doesn't really... I mean, I gotta get... These shoes are not doing it for me. I feel like this skirt actually could go nicely with a different shirt. Like, what if we just did, like, a more muted shirt? Like what about, like, this orange shirt? Does this match? It's not really the vibe. Not really the vibe. I don't know what the vibe is, though. That's my problem right now. That one wheat-looking shirt that I had. We got kind of this like tan outfit going on. I don't mind the tan style. Forger's hat or straw hat. The Forger's hat would actually go pretty well, I think, here, yeah. I look a little bit like a vanilla wafer, but I'm kind of digging it. I'm kind of digging it. I kind of blend into the scenery here. Too matchy-matchy. I think we are a little too matchy-matchy. We need a splash of some other color. Or we need to like dye the skirt a slightly different color. Where did Beatrix go? We could go brown skirt. Nah, brown skirt doesn't quite work. Battery pack shirt, I'm telling you. I mean, I've got the battery packs. I'm at least willing to entertain the possibility here, Sivan. I'm trusting you not to lead me astray. Battery pack shirt. Ooh. That's a nice color. That is a nice color. We'd have to rebuild the whole outfit around this, but that is a very nice color. Yo, Sivan, you were not lying about this shirt. This is a lovely color. This lovely little gradient here. Okay. What hat is it? What hat matches this? What's a good hat for this one? I think there's a chance. I feel like we could do a little contrasting with the hat. Ooh, Tropiclip. Tropiclip might not be a bad shout. Tropiclip. Tropiclip. Tropiclip goes pretty well. Yeah. Okay. Pants. We need a larger variety of pants. We could go luau skirt. I look like a freaking moonlight jelly out here or something like that. Don't know about that one. I feel like we should go darker pants, right? Like dark, maybe not that dark. Jeans or sweats. Actually, that's not terrible. It kind of blends a little bit too much, I feel like. I'm not sure. It is still fall, that's true. Yeah, it blends a little too much into that. Do I have... I mean, my only other options for pants, I gotta get rid of... I have like 2 sets of white pants. Let's dye these pants a different color. I feel like we just don't have the options for pants right now. We gotta dye. DYE. Orange shirt with these pants. I mean, I just want a different color of pants at the end of the day, I feel like. Is it like this? Okay. Now we have our pick of options here. Do I go like a bluish jeans of some kind, or do I go some other color? Chat, you gotta help guide me here a little bit. That's actually not bad. This is kind of a nice shade of blue right here. It doesn't blend into the shirt like the other ones did. It's a nice it's a little too dark, you think? I go a little lighter. A bit more to the green. A smidge lighter still. $67. How do we feel about this? Looking pretty snazzy. Slightly more grayish, you think? We don't want to overdo it too much here. We don't want to. We can fiddle with these dials all day. 62 on the brightness scale. 62. More teal. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm wearing like a jumpsuit all of a sudden. I feel like we gotta go. We go more purple. I feel like we lost it. I don't know what this was previously. Chat, I'm lost. I'm lost in the sauce. Aga, thank you for the 119.99 PLN super chat, by the way. This is exactly the content I signed up for. 10 out of 10. It's a dress up game for the first little bit here, but once we get the outfit down, we're in a great spot. Thank you for the generosity and for the support. Closer to the greenish side of blue. Should we go brown? We could try brown. No, brown. I don't think brown's doing it here. Not with this. What, like yellow? No. I feel like green. Is this the time for the bright neon green pants? An homage to Flip. I feel like blue is just the right idea here. Yeah, basic blue jeans I feel like is totally fine here. I feel like we go a little lighter. Something like that. Color 60, saturation 67, bottom 62, 67. Send it. It's fine. These aren't my pants. Change these pants. Alright. Blue jeans are timeless. Can't go wrong. Absolutely true. Alright. Boots. What kind of shoes are we looking for here? Dragon scale? How do dragon scales? No, dragon scale isn't really doing it for me. Leprechaun shoes. Leprechaun. I feel like we want to. We want our shoes to poke out a little bit. I feel like we want them to contrast a little bit with what we got going on here. Ooh, tundra boots are actually kind of nice. This just feels like a nice casual outfit. It's not too fancy, it's not too bombastic, it's nice and understated. That are normal boots. I feel like I like the tundra a little bit better actually. Basic leather boots. Leather boots could work too. I'm not sure. It's either tundra or leather at this point in my life. I think I'm gonna go with tundra. I feel like they blend a little bit better. All right, chat. 30 minutes into the stream. Are you ready to start the first day? This is as good as we're gonna get. Look, we have limited options with our wardrobe here, but all right, let's I have a bunch of sunflowers already. I could use these as gifts for Haley, but I also have many pink cakes. I feel like I should use these pink cakes. And oh, also movies. Okay, what movies does Haley like? You might think I would know that off the top of my head because I know like so many things about Haley off the top of my head. Any star sunflowers? Actually, we probably do have higher quality sunflowers now that I think about it. Maybe we'll check down at the Junimos. That's a good shout out there, Image Unknown. You might think I know which movies Haley likes off the top of my head, but I actually have not taken Haley to the movies all that much. I think Chloe took Haley to the movies like one time because that's just the challenge we were in during Price Perfection. Let's see, movies and concessions. She does not love any movies. She likes all movies except for Wumbus and Prairie King. Okay, that's pretty easy then. She's not too picky. Unfortunately, there are no loved options. That strikes me as a bit strange that there are no movies she loves. If I didn't eat them all. Eat all the sunflowers, you mean? I don't think I would have eaten the higher quality sunflowers. Assuredly not, right? Cappuccino mousse cake, there's no doubt about it. That if there's anything I knew about Haley's movie preferences, it was the cappuccino mousse cake. No doubt in my mind. Let's go check for high quality sunflowers here. Certainly we have some, right? Oh, I forgot about this. Hold on, it's gonna take a second to get to the chests. We gotta, okay, what about, tell me they're in this chest. 6 gold quality sunflowers, perfect. Lock it in. All right, this should be more than enough gifts right here. Our inventory's looking a little scuffed right now. Honestly, we probably don't even need to be doing the coffee bean thing that much anymore. We have a lot of coffee in reserve. Like, I've got 117 bits of coffee already. We'll throw another one on just for the fun of it. Lock this in. Honestly, put away just the basic sunflowers. I'm not even eating food on a day-to-day basis. like Beatrix has a very limited diet these days. So we're gonna rearrange things a bit here. I also don't need the fiberglass rod. We're gonna do a little inventory optimization here. Fiberglass rod can go. Everything must go. I feel like I don't need the pickaxe on me. The axe is handy to get rid of like little seedlings from time to time, but the pickaxe not as much. How do we feel about this inventory right now? I feel like this is much more streamlined, but town debris. Oh, you got me there. I mean, and we do have enough leeway as far as like mining experience goes. We could be clearing debris. Okay. You know what? I'll keep the pickaxe on me for debris clearing purposes. I think that's fair. And I think this is nice. It's streamlined, but is it VOD lined? VOD watchers? VOD watchers type 3 in chat right now. Type 3 in chat if you're a VOD watcher. This one's for the VOD watchers. This is as streamlined as it is here. Yo, we got lots of VOD watchers at the live stream today. Look at this. Look at this. Xavier, Prioska, Kelly, Amanda, Holy Alondite, Renbo, Zeta, Purple Clematis, Motherboard, Sivan, Mini Rose Horse, Justine. Are you guys all actually VOD watchers, or are you just memeing on me right now? Thank you for watching the VODs, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. VOD watchers, I don't give you enough love and credit, but you are a big part of the you are just the biggest part of the community as anybody else. The VOD watchers, the lurkers, the active chatters, and even if you're in a miscellaneous category, if you're in multiple categories, you're just as welcome all the same. You are a big part of the community, backbone, lifeblood of the stream, all that jazz. Thank you for watching the VODs. I greatly appreciate it. Depends on who's asking. A VOD watcher since the price of perfection, Justine. I respect this. That's some long-term commitment right there. All right, let's go find Haley, shall we? We'll go find Haley for the VOD watchers. I kind of look like these rare crows right now. We're doing a little matching. That was not intended, but we're matching a little bit there. All right, movie Wednesdays. Can we commit to movie Wednesdays? I think we probably can. Also, Haley's birthday is the middle of spring. I don't know if we're gonna get there before we end up befriending her. Either way. Hey, you want that? It's my favorite thing. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, it is. Did you want something? Just wanted to talk. Oh, also, do you want to go to a movie sometime? Yeah, whatever. Sounds good. See you at the theater. What a legend. She's secretly excited. She's probably very confused for the most part, but I think she's secretly a little bit excited. I didn't even check if it was a good movie for her. As long as it's not Journey, the Prairie King, or Wumbus, we're good. So this is totally fine. Let's pop on in. What's that painting in the lower right corner? You got me bamboozled. I don't know. It's kind of drafty over here. I'm glad I wore my long pants. Those are some long pants. I've never seen pants quite that long, to be honest with you. My nephew's second birthday party home video had better cinematography. All right, dude. Like, who asked, though? Who asked? Cappuccino mousse cake. Let's go. Not the movie snack choice I would personally pick, but I respect a girl who knows what she likes. Everyone's talking about this movie, so I've been wanting to see it. Oh, perfect timing then. Got lots of friends in here today. I befriended all these people. Chat, what are the odds that we're gonna befriend every single marriage candidate before we even get the like marriage star drop goal? We're well on our way at this point. Who's left? We have to befriend Penny. We have to befriend Leia. We have to befriend Harvey. It howls in the rain. We're 77% odds. That's oddly specific, Kelly. The following footage was salvaged from an abandoned camcorder 30 miles south of Grampleton. Chat, what does this say? Anyone want to translate some Morse code right there? I don't think that's actually Morse code, though, is it? Because there's not, like, short dash, long dash, and dot in Morse code. Haley's loving it, though. Oh, and Emily. We gotta befriend Emily. That's true. Did you hear that? I think it came from those woods. Let's go. What is that? Chat, what is that? It looks like a... Who's that Pokemon? That's just a man. Just a man running... He's out for a late night jog. I respect it. Ah! Oh, it's just you, Gary. Not Gary again. Come on, Gary. Look, it's in the bush. I don't see anything, dude. It's a freaking rabbit. As long as it's not the one from Monty Python, we're chilling. Muffled cries and a strange shuffling sound can be heard. I feel like we need spookier music for this movie. That's like one of the only times in the game that you see like a text crawl without like the actual like box behind it. You know what I mean? Does that happen at any other point in the game? I feel like it's so rare. That last scene, what do they mean by that? Yo, she's doing movie analysis. She's a regular cinephile. And there you go. Off to a good start. That's 1 heart with Haley already. You love to see it. You absolutely adore to see it. As stressful as Prairie King can be, I'd say this song is spooky. I would probably not classify the Prairie King song as spooky. I think I can see where you're coming from, though, to a certain extent. Iota looking dapper, absolutely true. We have not gotten the Fector's Challenge goal yet, no. We've only gotten, we've gotten Junimo Cart, but we have not gotten Fector's Challenge so far. Alright, rainy day. I feel like... Let me think. I mean, Haley stays in on a rainy day. I just don't know how late she stays in. She stays... I mean, either way, we usually have to wait till, like, noon for her to come out, right? Hold on, I don't know her fall schedule all that well. What's Haley's fall schedule looking like here? What's a good day to go out and try and catch her? It's been so long. Let's see, raining. She leaves her bedroom at noon. Okay, so we probably don't want to mess with that. Does she have a special Thursday schedule? Thursday, she leaves home to go to the fountain. Okay, yeah, so that's standard. Monday, let's see. Monday is the only day that she leaves earlier because she goes ahead to take photographs. It's pretty much the same as her spring schedule for the most part. Holy crap, 25 years and counting is the thing. We're not even close to being done with the challenge yet, so who knows how long this is gonna go. So I think we probably we want to wait for Mondays, but I also want to get in a second gift this week, so we're just gonna have to go out at some point and bite the bullet. So I think why not today? We'll just make today count. Is there anything we can do today while we wait? I guess we can go clear some debris down in the Cindersap Forest. I got no problems with this. It's grown out of control, so I think it's a good use of our time to just go down and start clearing some of that out. Is it finally time for the wallpaper and flooring catalog? One of these days. I don't know why I'm putting it off. It's just, you know, it's one of those things I feel like I'm never going to end up using, but maybe I'm a fool. Maybe we need a fresh coat of paint. All right. Let's just start doing the choppy chop here. I don't mind clearing a little bit of stone here and there. I think it's probably fine. It helps us towards our next mining goal whenever that does come to pass. But I do still have to be careful with how much mining XP that I gain here, because we're halfway to level 6, if the experience bar in the lower left there is to be believed. So, well, we're a little less than halfway, so we actually have a pretty decent amount of leeway here. I don't think we really need to sweat it all that much. Is this what it's like to play normal Stardew Valley, where you don't have to worry about your experience yields anymore? And you can just, like, break as many rocks as you want? Have I been gone so long? I've missed the magic of simply breaking a rock. I think we're finally reaching that point in the challenge where I'm starting to turn over, like, a new leaf. I'm starting to reevaluate how I view the challenge and how I view different, like, aspects of the challenge. Perfect timing, Kahoot, because I keep calling it Kahoot for some reason. It's Kazoom. How could I ever forget the name of Kazoom, dude? It's got Kazoo right in the name there. Exciting, rock-breaking content like you've never seen before, set to the tune of Kazoom. I do that now with Flip. That's true. That's true, but like when I'm playing this challenge specifically, my brain turns to like a certain like different mindset, and it becomes like it's basically not even like playing the same game at that point, which is how you know that you've like found a fun challenge to play, in my opinion. I think the cornerstone of any challenge run in any game. Hold on, is this? Do we have a? This is the only secret note that so we don't want that one. We already have that one saved away in our chest, so we don't need to worry about that. What was I saying? Yeah, in my opinion, like the quintessential like. What am I trying to say here? I'd get my words so mixed up sometimes, but the cornerstone of a good challenge run in any video game, I would say, is if you're playing the game in a way that like in a way that you've never played it before. Like you can have challenge runs in games where it's like you're playing it basically the same way as you play normally, except that there's like a few other like extra stipulations that you're looking out for. Those are not necessarily my bag when it comes to a challenge run. Things that completely recontextualize like every aspect of the game are more what I'm into. If that makes any degree of sense there. Will those secret notes stack? I actually don't know. We could probably test that. Either way, I'm off to see my girl here. Well, she's not my girl. She's Chloe's girl. Yeah, I think a challenge run has to be transformative enough in order to make it feel like a different game. And it's a fine line to walk. You don't want to transform it so much that it becomes like you're just not even playing the same game. Like if you're adding a whole bunch of like mods and stuff for a challenge run. Although that could be fun too. But at that point, you could probably just be playing a different game. Spent all morning doing my hair, now the rain could mess it up. Life is hard sometimes. Amen, sister. Solution to that problem, just never go outside, though. You'll be fine. Your hair can't get messed up by the rain if you never allow it to grace your presence. Will I go back to the Iron Man or Fibrous Farm challenges? I'm revisiting the Iron Man challenge with a bit of a different twist, doing a little yoink and twist of the idea, because it kind of fell into that field where it's like, yes, it transforms the way that you're playing the game, and it seems like you're and like it recontextualizes certain aspects of the game, but at the end of the day, a lot of the Iron Man challenge did boil down to just like doing things. Like, just juggling things in your inventory and doing things a bit slower than you normally would, but you're still kind of doing the same basic actions that you would in just, like, a casual playthrough. But I've got an idea that is, that takes the Iron Man concept and twists it a little bit. It throws just like one or two extra little things in there that makes it, like, feel like a very different experience in my mind. And I'm excited to share that with you guys in the near future here, hopefully. As for Fibrous Farm, hard to say. Hard to say. I do like coming back to Fibrous Farm every now and again, just as like a pure banter engine, you know what I mean? It's a nice one that you can just kind of like... Because basically all I do day in, day out in Fibrous Farm is you just like go to the mines and you scythe fiber all day, every day. So it's nice to just be able to turn off your brain, go do that. It's like weirdly therapeutic in a way sometimes, but I wouldn't necessarily consider it a challenge run, quote unquote. Tone of voice makes me scared. What do you mean? There's nothing to be scared about. I mean, many people saw the idea for the Iron Man, the original Iron Man challenge, where it's like only 6 inventory slots, 5 of which are taken up by your tools. No chests, no external storage of any kind, really. And they were like, that's crazy. How can you even, like, function like that? And all I'm gonna say is, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen nothing yet. I'm very excited. I've been toying around with an idea, and it's starting to come to fruition in a certain way. So I'm excited to eventually reveal that challenge. It's probably gonna be like my plan for that challenge. I'm gonna do it a bit differently than I've done challenges in the past, where I like stream them all. I might stream parts of this upcoming challenge that I want to work on. But for the most part, it's going to be like recorded off stream, I think, and edited down into videos. That way people have, you know, just have the edited videos right out the gate to watch. And we'll go from there. So that's my current plan with that. Thinking about it still gives you anxiety. Thinking about the Iron Man challenge. I mean, it is, if to the wrong type of player, it is anxiety inducing, I can imagine, to, you know, have that limited inventory space. Especially limited to such an extreme extent as as it was in the Iron Man challenge. I think I'm gonna hold off on collecting Cinder Shards from there for a while now. I think our fishing experience is a little bit spooky. Been collecting a lot of stuff from that fish pond. Alright, so we're waiting until Monday here. Monday is a good day for going out to meet Haley. At least we have to do that until we get to... Once we get to 2 hearts with her, then we can just go into her room, and that'll be fine. But until then, we're just gonna have to play the long con here. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like for me personally, trying out the Iron Man challenge and playing largely in all these challenges with very limited inventory space, like all the Price of Perfection was played with just 1 row of inventory because you're not allowed to buy the extra backpack upgrades. That's a superfluous expense, obviously. And so far in the randomizer, we haven't gotten lucky enough to get a backpack upgrade, so it's been kind of the same story. I've gotten so used to it, and I'm kind of coming around to the idea. Call it Stockholm Syndrome, call it what you want, but I feel like I like having a limited inventory like this. I don't know. And I like pushing the bounds of create. I think it forces you to be creative and to really decide like what's valuable to you in a specific moment. The backpack upgrade is part of perfection. It's not, but it is a goal in our perfection randomizer just because it adds a little bit of extra complexity to it. It'd be really funny if I got a backpack upgrade next. Chat, I'm gonna get the backpack upgrade and I'm never gonna use it, mark my words. Can I sell the backpack after I get it? Definitely Stockholm Syndrome. I don't know. I'd have to really sit down and think about what makes the what appeals to me about having such a limited inventory. I'd have to have a good long think to myself about that one. Maybe make like a little video essay about it. I probably could, honestly. But it's hard to articulate like in the moment here. All I can tell you is that the less inventory space I have, the better, in my opinion. You think in the context of a challenge run, it's interesting? Need to buy more tickets here. We'll buy like 25 movie tickets just to have some on hand. Actually, I guess I should buy 26, so we have an even number. Only what you need, exactly. Less stuff to manage. That's also part of it, honestly. A lot of the times in these games, like in Stardew-like games, in Minecraft, and all that sort of stuff, you have so many options, right? There are so many options available to you. And, like, you get a whole bunch of different items right off the bat. And you're like, I don't know, especially if you're new to the game, you're like, should I be keeping this? Should I not be keeping this? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. And it can be very overwhelming. So I think, you know, limiting yourself in that regard can be weirdly, like, counterintuitively, it can be a little bit freeing to limit yourself in that regard. Because that way, you're only focused on the things that are important here and now and not worried about, like, hoarding everything because it might be useful. Like, it's like, oh, I know I already have, like, 10 dandelions in my chest at home, but what if I need 11 dandelions? Here's the thing, you need 0 dandelions, and if you need a dandelion, go and get a dandelion. Unless it's not spring, but then, you know, you can work around that too. Did not know that could happen, the debris spread. The debris has spread pretty far up behind the movie theater here. This has gotten a little out of control. But now it is sufficiently in control, I would say. Blink twice and we make a GoFundMe for a backpack upgrade. Concerned Ape, if you're listening, can you please put a backpack downgrade in 1.6 so we can officially canonize the idea for the Iron Man challenge? Make it so I can sell my backpack to Pierre, my starting backpack, for like 500 gold and get down to 6 inventory slots, please and thank you. And make it required for perfection. Just kidding. But what if, though? Just kidding. Unless... the pocket challenge, 4 slots. I think that if you were able to, like, condense all your tools into, like, a single, like, 1-slot multi-tool kind of thing, if there were, like, some sort of upgrade you could get to do that, then I honestly don't think that 6 inventory slots would even be that bad. 6 inventory slots, you reserve 1 of them for all your tools in a multi-tool. You got 5 inventory slots to work with. Chat, that's like so many. Think of all the how many different permutations of items could you put in 5 inventory slots, given the amount of different items in Stardew Valley? It's an unfathomably large number. It's insanely big. No one would ever need that many different possible options. There she is. Why do we need 36 slots? Like, what the heck are we doing here? It's gross when all the fallen leaves get slimy. I'll take care of those leaves for you, no problem. Just say the word. Is that 2 hearts? I wasn't paying attention. That is 2 hearts. Let's go. She's not at home, so we can't get her 2-heart event yet. But on Wednesday, we should be able to do that, because Wednesday is movie day for Haley. So we'll go and do that on Wednesday. To hold 36 different things, obviously. When in the world do you need 36 different things, chat? Tell me one time that you have ever needed 36 separate items all at once in Stardew Valley. There's literally no scenario you can possibly concoct that would convince me that you need 36 items all at once. Shopping? Make multiple trips. Skull Cavern? You don't need all that loot. You're going into Skull Cavern, you're telling me you fill up all 36 of your inventory slots, and then something drops, the 37th item, it's some random, like, crate drops, like, your 17th glow ring, and you're like, ooh, I really want that. I want to combine a glow ring with an iridium band so I could have even more light. Oh, what am I going to sacrifice here? You look at your 36 inventory slots and you're like, oh, I can't get rid of the slime. I really need that for my next slime egg press. Oh, I can't get rid of, like, there's so many trash options you're going to pick up when on a Skull Cavern dive. You're telling me you can't delete even one of them? I'm not bullying. I'm just saying that if you feel like you need 36 inventory slots for a Skull Cavern dive, I think you are lying to yourself, and you need to reevaluate what you value in Stardew Valley. Am I besmirching Algo right now? Algo is the exception to the rule because he's doing a challenge where he's getting 999 of everything. He gets a free pass. That's you know, perfectly understandable. Have a good day, sir. If you're doing a 999 challenge, then by all means, Use up all the inventory you can. By the way, hold on. Before it scrolls off screen here, I was going on a bit of a diatribe there. Sorry about that. Stolen short sword. Thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. You stole yourself a short sword to have next to your name right there. Except you didn't steal for it. You didn't steal it. You paid for it, which I greatly appreciate the generosity. Enjoy your emojis and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. You're a backpack maximalist and proud. Look, I already know that big chests with almost double the amount of capacity of regular chests have been confirmed for version 1.6, and I'm sure that makes a great deal of people very happy, and I'm happy for you. All I'm saying is I don't think it needed to happen. I really, truly don't. I think it's, you know, maybe it's in service of just how many items have been added to the game in the updates since like the very start of the game, when the chest was big enough that it worked out. And now there's so many different varieties of items in the game that it just seems like a natural progression to have a larger chest to store things in. And I'm sure it will help people who have massive storage arrays that they need to sort out and don't have the extra, like if you really need an extra chest full of hay, then you're gonna be covered. Okay, then get rid of your chests. All right, bet. Dare me. We don't need, we can get all this back. It might take a little while, but we can get all it back. You dare me? All right, we're gonna start with the sweet gemberry. We're gonna go ahead and delete that right now. Daring you, please no. I could definitely, we could condense our things. Get rid of all the things we don't need. You would like if the Junimo chest could hold more? The Junimo chest holds what, like 9 things? I mean, chat, if you really want an extra big backpack upgrade, just carry around a Junimo chest at all times. Isn't that the solution? Because that basically turns 1 inventory slot into 9 inventory slots. The only caveat being that you can't put it down in, like, the mines, I think, or, like, Skull Cavern or whatever. Hey there, Ghost with Bow. Welcome on in. That requires organizing. That hasn't been happening. We could do a full dedicated stream to just organizing all the chests in the randomizer. I'd probably be down for that. Just like go through, delete everything that we don't need, and save all the things that we do. But at the same time, I kind of, you know, I mean, this kind of goes against everything that I've been saying up to this point about not needing that much storage. And here's the thing. I think I'm still right. I think I can have my cake and eat it too. In this case, I don't need all the storage that we have in the randomizer right now, but I want all the storage because all the items that we have collected over like 25 in-game years of progress and doing all these different little like odds and ends and stuff, it tells a story. It tells a story, and I'm a storyteller at heart, so that's valuable to me. I don't need them for the challenge per se, but I enjoy having them because it's like they're like nice mementos to you know, show our progress from day one, right? No movie tickets. You're right, no movie tickets. It's okay. Haley's not even gonna come out of her room until noon anyway, so we got plenty of time to get the 2 Heart event and go to the movies and give her a sunflower. It's gonna be a great day. Unaware PJR. I was very aware PJR. I dance in my chair to PJR every single time it comes around. We're about to have an opportunity for like in-game PJR if we wanted to. Did someone say copium? Right, so nobody else has stories to tell. Here's where, that's not what I'm saying. If you want to keep all those items around so you have a story to tell as well and have those little mementos, I'm very happy for you, and I encourage you to have as many chests as you need to keep all the items that you want. But that's the key. Want. What do you want versus what do you need? That's the impasse that we're struggling to cross here. What do you want versus what do you need? If you need all those items, then more power to you as well. Gonna start lurking due to some work. Oh, wait, no, Emily, you left. Wait, does that mean I can't get the 2 heart event? Oh, shoot, that's fine. That's fine. All right. There you go, Haley. Enjoy. All right. And we're off to the movies. Let's all go to the movies. Must have in-game PJR. That's in her 4 heart event, so we got a little ways to go before we can get there, but we will get there nevertheless. Either way, I digress. All I'm saying is that for me personally, I could go the rest of my life without chests. Will I? No, that's like crazy talk. Don't ask me to actually do it, please. But could I? Yeah, I could probably make it work. I could probably just be fine. Not many people here, and I invested a lot of money in this movie. What the heck? Welwick is an inside trader, confirmed? What on earth? All right, do we have cappuccino mousse cake? We do have cappuccino mousse cake. Let's go. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's go, Haley. We got the theater all to ourselves today. Do it. I'm gonna call the bluff. This is definitely not the music that you want when going into this movie. It howls in the rain. What does this remind me of? This, like, title card right here. It howls in the rain with, like, the slime dripping from the letters and stuff. That's, like, very evocative of something, but I don't know what. I almost want to say it's evocative of Zombies Ate My Neighbors, the game from the Super Nintendo. Did anyone ever play that game? Oh, it is evocative of Goosebumps, you're right. I haven't thought about Zombies Ate My Neighbors in a very long time, though. Get out of here, Gary. No offense to anyone in chat named Gary. Yo, Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Just the title, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, makes me think of the movie Fido. Yo, Ellie. That is your name, right? Sorry, the text is a little small on my screen sometimes. Ellie Vidia. New subscriber, welcome on in. Good to see you. You're amongst good company. It Howls in the Rain. If I were to make a Stardew movie tier list, I think It Howls in the Rain goes firmly in. Honestly, it could go in A. It could go in A or S tier. I think It Howls in the Rain is a very unique movie. It stands out from all the rest of them based on just like its presentation alone. I feel like it's a cut above the rest. Chad, what's your favorite Stardew movie? We're not counting real movies at this time. Check back later for the real movie discussion. But in-game Stardew movies, what's your, I mean, you know, a lot of them you could either take or leave, and I understand that, but Goosebumps is scary stories for kids. Wumbus is a top tier choice for sure. Brave Little Sapling. I feel like Brave Little Sapling is everyone's like first movie that they ever see. Maybe it just happens that you like end up building the theater around that time of the year. the twig one because of getting the statue. How many hearts are we on? We were probably like closing in on 3 hearts. We're at 3 hearts. Okay, 3 hearts to the letter. And we're going out on Sunday next week. Now that we're at 2 hearts with Haley, at least, we can go into her room, so it doesn't necessarily matter when we go out to befriend her. Because she doesn't come out any earlier than, like, than 9 a.m. on any given day, so we're fine. The train one. The Zuzu City Express. That's not one that I would have picked, that I would have thought of, but it's got a nice ambiance about it. There's no doubt about that. How many villagers do I still have to befriend? Quite a few, honestly. Miss Palindrome, by the way, I do apologize if if what I was talking about earlier got to you in any way. That was not my intention, but I'm wishing you all the best. All right, let's go ahead and we're good to call it a day, right? Yeah, we're good. We're good. At the end of the day, you can play how you like. That's true. Honestly, that's true for every video game. It's the beauty. It's what makes video games fun at the end of the day, is just being able to play in whatever way makes the most fun to you. Like I've called it out before, we don't min-max around here, we fun-max. Maximum fun for minimum, you know, minimum stress. Ideally. Sometimes when content creators do bits that keep going past a certain point, you can get frustrated because the line of joking and serious gets melted together. I could see that. I could see how that could become a problem. I've never had that experience personally. I'm usually able to delineate between, like, sometimes content creators will just go off on like a bad bit that's just like not fun or funny or interesting or anything, and then that's where they lose me generally. But usually, as long as the joke and the discussion can keep evolving, and everyone's on the same page, then I'm usually game for however long it goes on for. But also, I understand that I'm not that we're not necessarily cut from the same cloth that way. But it's Sunday. I gotta go out. I gotta go out and see Haley. I forgot I don't have to wait for Monday anymore. You can never tell when people are joking / serious unless you're told outright. I'm trying to think if there's like any clear-cut signal I could get. Like, I'm gonna tell you, 80% of the time, like point blank, full stop, 80% of the time in this stream, we're doing like lighthearted, jokey discussions. It's like it's never all that serious. There are times where you do have to get serious, obviously. I'm just walking back and forth. I'm just biding time. Let's go on a trash run. But if you're not sure, if we're having a discussion on stream and you're not sure whether I'm joking or not, that lean on the side of me not being serious in my takes. A lot of the time, chat, I'm going to pull back the curtain a little bit here in case you are not aware of this. A lot of the time when I'm like coming out with like these hot takes of like things that makes chat like mad or like or like not mad but like joke mad, like it's like, no, you didn't just say that, you can't say that, that's wrong, no, get out of here. And I'm kind of like riling you guys up a bit. That's part of the it's meant to be part of the fun anyway. Sometimes it can go a little too far, and I fully understand that and accept that. And as a content creator, I have to, you know, I have to learn where the boundaries and limitations of my audience are, and I have to understand that those are not always the same as my limits. So I have to be careful where I go a lot of the time, but I'm learning. It's a learning process, and it's you know, we're learning even more as the community continues to grow as well. All right, hold on. I should go catch Haley before the 2 heart event window passes here. It's provocative, gets the people going. That's a lot of the fun for me. It's just, you know, having those silly little arguments and discussions and about like stuff that at the end of the day doesn't necessarily matter all that much. Just, you know, just having a laugh with each other. You don't like when people fake bully, let alone actually. That's fair. That's fair. And I didn't mean to come across as bullying people for playing the game a certain way. I was just, you know... Hold on, I'm trying to split my attention here. She has a name, you know. After 25 long years, girl still doesn't know my name. I mean, I can't really blame her. I haven't made an effort to get to know her all that much. That's true. You can't adjust to everyone's limits either, so it's you gotta. It's a lot to balance, either way. But yeah, if you guys ever feel like I'm crossing a line into what might seem like bullying or something, then let me know, and I'll pull it back for sure. Like if I say to stop whining and just clean it, that's not bullying, surely, right? Chad, that's not bullying. That's just like telling her to like just like suck it up and get the job done. That's not bullying. That's not this is fine, obviously. Nah, this is gonna be her one weekly job. Find the compromise. She needs to hear it. I'm not gonna be quite that blunt though. She might need to hear it to a certain extent, but you gotta you know, you gotta ease her into it a little bit more than that. Feel like Argon is just a silly guy. At the end of the day, that's pretty much true. Yeah, I'm just like a silly guy trying to have a silly time with my silly video game challenges. Not bullying, just brusque. Brusque is a great word, by the way. Doesn't get enough usage in the modern lexicon. Artemis, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you. New 1.6 item. Cheese loom. Combine fiber and milk to make string cheese. I love it in concept. The only thing I don't understand, why you gotta throw the fiber in there. Then I feel like I'm just eating like grassy cheese. And I don't know if I'm that big of a fan of that. Rusty spoon I don't think I need to hold on to for any real reason. Like I like cheese with like herbs and stuff in it. Like I've like one of my favorite go-to snacks. I don't know what it's called, like what like company makes it or like what like brand it is or whatever. But there is happy birthday by the way to Sandy, I suppose. I suppose that would be a Sandy birthday right there, which does mean that the wood chippers are in danger, so we gotta get through the day fast here. But yeah, like there's like one of my favorite snacks is like it's like little cheese sticks, not necessarily cheese strings, but like cheese sticks that have bits of like herbs kind of like baked into it. And it's really good. I don't know what kind of herbs they are, but it's just like, I think it's just like herbs and cheese is all it says on like the packaging, and I've never really looked any deeper than that into the ingredients list. Because once you start looking at the ingredients list of something, it's easy to psych yourself out of eating it, right? Mayo and truffle combined to make truffle mayo. Chat, for a long time, I thought that truffle fries were fries made from truffles. That was before I ever actually tried truffle fries. That's not the case, though, right? Unless truffles taste exactly the same as potatoes, I don't believe that's the case. I think truffle fries are fries with truffle salt on them. As for what truffle salt is, that's a whole other matter. I haven't yet begun to unpack that. Truffle fries? Are truffle fries only a thing? That would be some very expensive... No, wait, hold on. Are truffle fries, am I just like making them up right now? Or are they like a niche food that only I've ever had before? They're in like a few different restaurants that I've gone to in the past. Salt made of truffles. Chat, raise your hand if you've tried truffle fries before. Wait, we haven't done this one in a while. Thumbs up if you tried truffle fries. Thumbs down if you've like never even heard of them before. We haven't done the thumbs up, thumbs down system in quite a while. I completely forgot about it. Getting a significant amount of... It's kind of even. There's a decent amount of thumbs ups and thumbs downs. Are they just fries cooked / seasoned with truffle oil? I honestly thought they were just like regular fries with truffle salt on them, but maybe maybe truffle oil is also incorporated to a certain degree. You know, we gotta bide the time while we wait for Haley's house to open up anyway, so... Hey Siri. What are truffle fries?
Truffle fries are French fries, baked or fried, that are flavored with truffle oil or seasoned with truffle salt.
Okay.
This is from cravingtasty.com.
This is from cravingtasty.com. All right, so they can be either truffle oil or truffle salt or both. It's literally, so it's like you have your pick. There's no definitive answer for truffle fries. As long as truffles have touched the fries at some point, maybe they even just like grew in the field next to each other. The potatoes and the truffles, they both grow underground, so like there's precedent for that, right? Could you make actual fries out of truffles though? And would it be good? Like what the heck, chat, what's a truffle? What is a truffle? Is a truffle, it's like a fungus, right? Hey there, bird boy. You can't farm truffles. You just get pigs to dig them up. It's a mushroom. But it's like a very expensive mushroom. It's a mushroom that only grows underground, right? So it's like hard to find because like most mushrooms you can see growing on the side of a log or something like that, but the truffles they like to hide. It's not a mushroom. Colleen, you're gonna have to back that up with some empirical evidence because I think everyone else is telling me it is a mushroom. I'm willing to be proven wrong, but many people are saying it's a mushroom, so I would need some evidence to the contrary. I forgot to bring the movie tickets. Oh no, it's all right. She'll still be here. Wait, hold on. Are we at 4 hearts yet? That is 4 hearts. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on, chat. Chat, pause everything. We'll come back to truffle discussion. The truffle discourse has not yet left the building, but I need to pause this music. Lovely as it may be. Thank you, Celeste music. Bump it up. PJR? PJR! Yo, organic PJR! Pure PJR in its undiluted, undistilled, natural habitat. Yeah, PJR's in chat. And ... dots, apparently. PJR ... Pickle jar rag, baby. Possibly the best song on the entire Stardew soundtrack. It's you, Beatrix, right? Down. Say you're pretty strong, aren't you? Yes, I am very strong. I will open this pickle jar for you, and then we'll go to the movies. These syllables aren't lining up, but that's okay, cause I'm having fun. That one worked out a bit better. Is this too meta? I don't know. All right. That was pretty fun, though. Jar of pickles successfully opened. Achievement unlocked. Back to your regularly scheduled musical programming. In a second here. Hold on a minute. There we go. Okay, perfect. What did Haley say? My sister is so weird. Ugh, I wish there was a mall here. Let me help you de-stress. You're being a little too forward right now, Haley. I'm not necessarily comfortable with that just yet. Yo, look at Iota hiding back there. Fungus versus shroom is like flower versus plant. Wait, are you telling me that, hold on, fungus, let me parse this one out. Dreaming of Babylon. Fungus versus shroom is like flower versus plant. Which one's the super category? Is fungus the super category and shroom is the subcategory? Or, so like all mushrooms are fungus, but not all fungus is mushrooms? Or is it the other way around? That all mushrooms are fungus? That all fungus are mushrooms, but not all mushrooms are fungus? Fungus is the super category. That's what I thought. All mushrooms are fungus. All mushrooms are fun guys. They like to party. But not all fungus are mushrooms. There are many fungi, but not mushroom. Molds are also a fungus. Is a truffle a mold? Shroom is the flower. Because this is all... I'm trying to relate this back to the truffle discussion. Because is a truffle... If a truffle is a mushroom, it has to be a fungus. But if it's a fungus, it does not necessarily have to be a mushroom. Is a truffle... A truffle is a fungus, but it's not a mushroom? Is that correct? Or is it just a mushroom? It doesn't look like a mushroom. But, you know... Not everything that is what it is looks like what it is. Like, look at the platypus. Platypus doesn't look like any creature you could ever... Like, platypus looks like a creature that, like, a 3-year-old would, like, mash together with his, like, build an animal set or something. It's not a mushroom. A truffle is the fruiting body of the subterranean ascomycete fungus from Wikipedia. Let's see if Siri agrees. Hold on. Wait, I'm gonna step into the movies before we do this, because we're gonna need to go to the movies for a second here anyway. It's lovely to see economic development in the valley. Get lost, I'm busy rubbing elbows with the governor. Still a little suspect. That's not the first time we've seen those two there together, but it's not my place to judge right now. That's a truffle is a potato. Truffle. I would be inclined to believe a truffle is a potato, but a potato is not a fungus. Wait, is a potato a fungus? Oh no! Don't shatter my worldview here. Hold on. Hey Siri. What's a truffle?
A truffle is the fruiting body of a subterranean ascomycete fungus, predominantly one of the many species of the genus Tuber. Would you like to hear...
The genus Tuber. Like YouTuber. Wait, am I a truffle? No! No! Don't, Chad, I don't want to be a truffle. Don't make me. Don't make me do it. No, it's like a tuber, like a potato, right? Truffle matrix confirmed. I am become truffle. I'm a fun guy. Well, thank you. But I no longer know if a truffle is a fungus anymore. It's part of the genus Tuber. Just like me. Truffle just like me, for real, for real. Is this like the thing where like everything eventually evolves into crabs? Carcinogization or whatever it is? Except, in my case, instead of evolving into a crab, I evolve into a truffle. Maybe that's like the next step beyond crabs. What if everything becomes crabs and the crabs evolve into truffles? And truffle is the superorganism that we have yet to realize is as good as it is. Truffle crabs. I feel like a truffle, like a crab baked in truffle oil or like fried in truffle oil would probably be pretty good. It's my final evolution. A lot of misnomers in science. I mean, science has been around for a hot minute. They're bound to have a few misnomers here and there for sure. I think science's problem is that like a lot of like fields of science are unwilling to go back and change things because they're confusing now. Like, I'm trying to think of a good example of this. What's a good? There's got to be a good example, but I'm blanking on the possibilities right now. But like just like the names of things can be so confusing sometimes because of modern developments, right? So why not, when those modern developments come around, why don't we just go back and change the names of those things, and it'll be confusing for like a month, and then people will get used to it. Like electrons. Don't take electrons away from me, though. Wait, what's wrong with electrons? What's wrong with the name of electrons? I need to be educated on this. Atoms? Electrons aren't real. Like, wait, electrons aren't real now? Like fish? I'm just coming around to the idea that fish might not be real. But now you're telling me electrons aren't real? Is it that electrons aren't real at all? Or is it that they're not, like, real in the sense that we know them as? Electrons are fake. Bird Boy, you're the only one saying this, so you're gonna have to convince me here. You're gonna have to convince me that Big Electron is some evil corporation. Completely fake. I think you're trolling me right now. All right, I think you're trolling me. So the trolling is on the other foot here. You thought birds are fake? Wait, were fish the one that were fake, or are birds the one that are fake? I'm not entirely. I have no idea. As far as I'm concerned, fish are still real and birds are still real. Maybe in a scientific classification sense, they're like not the proper nomenclature to refer to those species of animal as. But like in everyday parlance, if you start going around telling people that fish aren't real anymore, you're gonna get some angry people, is all I'm gonna say. You're gonna try to, if you're trying to convince people that fish aren't real based on new scientific classifications of ichthyology, first you're gonna have to tell them what ichthyology means, because most people will not know. Prove to you right now that electrons are real. I don't have the proof in my grasp currently. But if electrons aren't real, then you wouldn't be able to watch this, so I just have to have faith that electrons are real, because they make the most sense with our current understanding of science. Mail pizza. Pizza in the mail is pretty hype, honestly. Problem with electrons, Ben Franklin said something is moving here. I declare it's moving this direction, and he was wrong. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. I don't know the history of the electron. So it's hard for me to say one way or the other what's right and what's wrong about electrons, but I am, you know, I'm pretty reasonably convinced that electrons are real. Try not to think about science too much anymore, and I'm the poorer for it. I mean, some people just aren't scientifically inclined, and that's okay. They're literally not. All right, we're not gonna go down the, because I'm not sure if you're being serious or if you're memeing on me, Bird Boy, about electrons being real or not. We're not gonna go down the discussion just in case, because I can feel myself getting frustrated at that one. But it's all right. I digress. Water under the bridge. Let bygones be bygones. Monster Muckle, thank you for being a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Thank you for renewing the membership. Good to see you again. And thank you for the generosity and support. All right, it's Haley Day. It's Haley Sunday, everyone's favorite day of the week. Me just realizing I need to eat breakfast. Been there, done that. Thoughts on candy corn? I think candy corn gets a bad rap. I think candy corn... I mean, what is candy corn, ultimately? It's just like... It's literally just sugar, right? Like, it's just caramelized sugar. Caramelized sugar baked into, like, little, like, colored nuggets. Little kernels. I was trying to decide what the shape of a candy corn is, and I guess it's just, you would call it a candy corn kernel. I literally don't think there's anything more to it than that. It's not my favorite go-to candy, but I feel like people vilify candy corn as, like, the worst candy abomination of all time. Like, candy corn and black licorice. Those are the two, or like black jelly beans too, which are just like black licorice flavored, so I guess it kind of falls in the same category. Either way, those two are the ones that fall into, like, the punching bag status of, like, candies. Which, honestly, I'm all for, because that means fewer people are gonna eat candy corn or black jelly beans, which means, like, more for me, honestly. Now that I think about it, are black jelly beans, are they like black licorice flavor? Or are they some other kind of flavor? Because I don't really like black licorice, but I do like black jelly beans. This could be like a tomato ketchup situation, where, you know, I like ketchup but hate tomatoes. It could go that way. Black licorice is nasty. Isn't it like... It's been a while since I had black licorice. I remember it being, like, salty, though. Which is not what you expect when you, like, eat a candy most of the time. Unless you're eating, like, you know, salted caramel or something like that. As a sweet, black licorice is, of course, delicious. I feel like black licorice, maybe there's like a... Maybe it's one of those things where you have to have good black licorice before you can really judge it. Maybe like there's different like echelons of black licorice, I don't know. You get a lot of hate for saying you don't like salty sweet combos. I can understand not liking salty and sweet. I'm personally a fan of salty and sweet, like dipping a Wendy's French fry into the Frosty. I feel like that's a classic hack as a kid to get the most out of your Wendy's fast food meal. Get yourself the vanilla Frosty, get yourself a nice little small pack of French fries, and just start dipping. Who needs ketchup when you got the Frosty? Soggy French fries. I mean, you don't leave them in the Frosty long enough for them to get soggy. You dip them and eat them. If you're leaving them in the Frosty, you're ruining both the fries and the Frosty. But if you do it quick enough and you just get the flavor combination in tandem with the crunch of the French fry, Then you're pogging. Vinegar, heck yeah. Vinegar on French fries goes pretty hard. I assume that's what we're talking about, and not vinegar in the Frosty. Can't say that I've ever tried it, but something tells me it would not be my jam. More power to you if you do like it. How many hearts are we up to? We are up to 5 hearts. 5 hearts and climbing. Flench fly. Little pepper popper moment right there. Malt vinegar on French fries is an underrated combo. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with you. I don't know the difference between all the different types of vinegar. I'm pretty sure the only vinegar that I've tried on French fries is just like white vinegar. Just like your basic no-nonsense white vinegar. But there's like a whole world of vinegar out there that I am not privy to. There's like balsamic vinegar, there's malt vinegar, there's apple cider vinegar. There's like, how many different types of vinegar are there? There's too many types of vinegar. Is that my hot take for the day? Is that there are too many types of vinegar? We only need one type of vinegar. Rice wine vinegar. I've never had balsamic vinegar. I probably had it as part of like a dressing, like a balsamic vinaigrette. But surely you could just make a balsamic vinaigrette dressing with regular like white vinegar, right? Types of vinegar are essential to cooking. I mean, I'm just showing my ignorance. Maybe I would love to be educated on why the different types of vinegar matter. But to me, like, vinegar is vinegar, no matter how small. Massive differences. We're relying on Siri a lot today, but I want to know. Hey Siri. How many different types of vinegar are there?
Here are some results I found.
Oh.
Apple cider.
Oh no. When she says that, you know it's a long list. Apple cider vinegar, black vinegar, rice vinegar, non-brewed condiment, Four Thieves vinegar, Nipa palm vinegar, wine vinegar, raspberry vinegar, distilled vinegar, kibisu. Need I go on? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm laughing so much that I'm coughing out here. There are probably, you know, use cases for all those different types of vinegar that I'm just not privy to. But I think I'm pretty content to just stick to my basic vinegar for the most part, I think. Non-brewed condiment sounds like a Joja product. It really does, actually. Yeah, wait, I kind of glossed over that. What is non-brewed condiment? It didn't even have a picture when Siri brought it up. And don't just tell me that it's a condiment that hasn't been brewed. Like, I forgot the movie tickets again. I can probably put that together. Are most condiments brewed? Is that how you make... Is that what the process of, like, making ketchup or mustard is called? Is brewing? I never would have guessed that if that is the case, but that's, non-brewed condiment is new to me. I guess I could see, like, you know... Like, if I were to say, oh, I brewed some tomatoes into ketchup. That sounds pretty natural. If I were to have guessed, like, oh, what's the process of making ketchup called? I probably would have just been like, I don't know, it's like processing. Just default generic processing. I have processed the tomatoes into ketchup. That also sounds fine. Bottling? I mean, bottling is just when you put the ketchup into the bottle. Unless I've been mistaken all my life. Nothing with ketchup in it sounds natural. Hold on. Wait, they're all going to Ginger Island. Wait. Oh, geez. Oh, this is a bit tight. This is a bit touchy, folks. Okay. Give me a minute here. I'm gonna cut her off. Wait, I can't. Just give her the cake. Give her the cake and give her the movie ticket. Perfect. All right. Locked in. A little sketchy. If you're ever bored, come say hi. Hi. That was a close one. The Ginger Island dance. The Ginger Island conga line. Hot take, all condiments don't taste good. That's a pretty good hot take because it's I feel like, you know, I would say that most condiments taste good in a specific setting, but I don't think any condiment tastes good in every setting. There's no condiment you could come up with out of the myriad list of condiments out there that would work in every possible scenario. And I think that's, you know, that's why there are probably so many condiments. Because you need multiples for every occasion. Dude, this is not a popular movie at all. Welwick is right. We've been to, what, like 3 showings so far? Maybe even 4? And this is... There was only one of them where there were any other people at all. People who put ranch on everything. Chat, are condiments and spreads, are they 2 different things, or is like a condiment the super category for spreads? Because I don't know if I'm comfortable calling like peanut butter a condiment. Peanut butter is a spread, right? But is it also a condiment? A condiment is a preparation that is added to food, typically after cooking, to impart a specific flavor, to enhance the flavor, or to complement the dish. Based on that definition, peanut butter would be a condiment, right? Spreads aren't condiments. Relish is definitely a condiment. Can't wait to see what the VOD title for this one's gonna be. Me too, honestly. Tzatziki sauce is the best. Tzatziki sauce on Greek food, absolutely. Couldn't live without it, honestly. Peanut butter is the dish, not to enhance the dish. I would probably disagree with that sentiment. I would say that peanut butter on toast, you can just have the toast as it is. People do have dry toast or just like buttered toast, and you put the peanut butter on it to make it... well, maybe you're right, because like peanut butter on toast is a distinctly different dish than just like the toast. Like you call it something different. Whereas like a hot dog, it's not like you call a hot dog with ketchup and a hot dog with mustard and a hot dog with relish. You just call it a hot dog and then you add the condiments that you prefer on top of it. Whereas peanut butter on toast is like, I don't know, maybe there's something there. It's not a condiment for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Salt is considered a condiment, by the way. That's not, yeah, we haven't even gotten into the discussion of like, what's the difference between like a condiment and a spice? Are spices condiments? Because I would probably classify salt as a spice more than I would a condiment. But if they're both the same thing, then we have no quarrel. Peanut butter on a burger is really strange but good. I've heard that, actually. Peanut butter on a burger is not something I would come to as like a natural conclusion. But there's a lot of people who tell me that is actually pretty good. Spices or seasoning? Yes. But is a seasoning a condiment? Is a hot dog a sandwich? We're starting to delve into that territory at this point. Oh, no, no, no. You could eat peanut butter alone, so you don't consider it a condiment. There are people who eat mayonnaise on its own. Is mayonnaise a condiment? I feel like everyone could probably agree that mayonnaise is a condiment, right? Definitely a condiment. I feel like the average person would probably not eat mayonnaise by the spoonful, but there are people that do eat it by the spoonful. That said, I feel like more people would normalize the process of eating. Maybe that's how we delineate here. If you can eat it on its own and people won't think that it's like that weird, then it's not a condiment. Because like if you were to just eat peanut butter on its own, like thumbs up, I'm bringing back the thumbs up, thumbs down meta. Thumbs up if you've eaten peanut butter off of like a spoon by itself. Thumbs down if you haven't, if that's like weird to you. Like it's a pretty normal thing, right? To just eat peanut butter off the spoon by itself. Yeah. Most people are almost everybody is in agreement that eating peanut butter off the spoon on its own is normal. All right. Now pause the voting process. Pause the voting process. Thumbs up if you're okay with eating just mayonnaise off a spoon. Like mayonnaise by itself on a spoon. Thumbs down if no. I'm ready for the wave of thumbs ups to immediately invert here. I'm fully ready to embrace it. Yep. There's a few thumbs ups in the mix, but many thumbs downs for the mayonnaise spoon. Thumbs down. All right. I think. Sorry, Leisha, welcome on in. We're trying to decide what is and is not a condiment. And I think that's a pretty reasonable litmus test as to whether something is a condiment or not, is if you can eat it by itself and it's fine. And like it's like a normal thing that people would consider like reasonable. Like you say like, "Oh, you eat peanut butter off a spoon as like a snack?" That's fine. But if you eat mayonnaise off a spoon as a snack, then like you're you are being voted off the island. Pickles? Pickles are not a condiment. You can eat pickles on their own. Relish? I would not personally eat relish on its own. Which fits the litmus test for me. I think I've never seen anyone eat relish on its own. And let me preface this as well. There are bound to be outlying scenarios. I'm just thinking of like if you like eating, you know, relish or mayo or mustard on its own off the spoon, or ketchup or whatever, things that are like undeniably condiments, if you like eating those off the spoon, no ill will towards you, that's totally fine. You eat what you like, and don't let me naysay you for it or anybody else. Just eat what you want, as long as it's, you know, as long as it's not hurting anybody else or yourself. Eat what you want. But I'm going off like general population vibes, and I think even if you enjoy eating ketchup by the spoonful, you would have to acquiesce to the fact that most people would not enjoy that. Most people would say, "Hey, like, do you want a spoonful of ketchup?" And they'd look at you funny. Mango chutney. So we can start with this new intel, with this new information unlocked. Also, today's the last day of fall. I didn't even realize. Our Junimos are not going to be harvesting, but they are going to be dancing, as we all are, to the tune of the mighty bees. B_boss.ogg graces our presence once again on this last day of fall. They were like, "You thought you were going to get through the rest of fall without us? Not today, bucko." Buster Brown. Oh my gosh. The B_boss.ogg in combination with the thunderclap in the background. I didn't think the song could get better, honestly. Holy moly. You know, this does bring us to a nice natural transition point. Thank you, b_boss.ogg for this. Is honey a condiment? I would say, based on our litmus test, can you eat honey on its own and it's pretty normal? I would say yes. I would say you can eat honey by itself and it's fine. So I would say a honey, not a condiment. Depends on the context. I mean, it does. It can depend on the context for sure, but based on our litmus test, our like binary litmus test here, could you eat honey on its own? I think if you told the average person, if you just like walked up to someone on the street and said, "Hey, I had honey as a snack the other day, like honey just by itself. What are your thoughts on this?" Probably the average person would be like, "Who are you? Why are you here? Why are you asking me about honey? Get away. I'm just trying to go about my day. Please leave me alone." But if you were to, you know, have an actual conversation with this person and it comes up naturally, they probably wouldn't bat an eye. They'd probably be like, "Oh, I don't think I've ever had honey as a snack, but I could see it." Is butter a condiment? Based on our test, yes. So maybe the test needs a bit of refining. I don't think I would classify butter as a condiment. Personally. They sell honey sticks specifically for eating as itself, by itself as a candy. That is true. Eat pink cake? Don't do it right in front of her. You've never been to the forest, you know? Lies and heresy. Wait, Haley is leaving. Does that mean she's going to Ginger Island? She's off to Ginger Island. We're at 6 hearts with her. The 6 heart event is the beach event. Can you... Oh, we're actually almost at 7 hearts with her. Can you get this heart event when it's raining? I'm going to guess no, but I'm going to follow her to the beach just to see. It's not weird, I promise. We're just headed to the beach together. I'm gonna pretend I'm going to Ginger Island with her, and I'll back out at the last second. Y'all never just had plain butter? I have never eaten butter on its own. You can do this. Okay. I didn't realize you could do this without it being a sunny day at the beach. I feel like I've never had this heart event when it's raining. I guess it makes sense though, you know, come rain or shine, she's gotta find that necklace. Or is it a bracelet? I don't remember, it's been so long now. Beatrix, come here, quick. What's the matter? Bracelet is gone. I know where I had it on when I got here, but now it's gone and I can't find it anywhere. I mean, you took 2 steps onto the beach. I'm a little concerned about that. It can't be too far though, right? I'm really sorry. Maybe it'll wash up on another shore. I can't bear to think of it at the bottom of the ocean. The necklace is Caroline's. Maybe that's where I'm getting confused. Sorry, great-grandma. I lost your precious bracelet. Please forgive me. Top tier heart event, this one, by the way, and not just because it's the only one that you actually get to, like, move around in. The most interactive heart event there is. Can I I can't go foraging in the middle of the heart event? Can I go to Ginger Island during this heart event? Just start leaving. See ya, Haley. I'm off to the island. Best of luck. Journey of the Prairie King with Abigail. That's true. That's another interactive one. Not wrong. Bracelet discovered. Can Forge spawn on the bracelet spot? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever seen Forge spawn up in that area. You found it. My personal space? It's okay. Just a nice friendly hug. D&D session is pretty interactive. That's true. That's true. I guess I'm thinking more of interactive I really owe you one, Beatrix. Hey, it's no problem. Don't mention it. Don't mention it. Yeah, those are good examples of more interactive heart events, but I think this is still the only one where you're actually like walking around like as you do in the normal game. Like the D&D heart event is like, you know, your choose your own adventure style thing. Journey to the Prairie King, you're playing Prairie King, obviously. I think that's the only one where you're actually like walking around though. The height of that hug is a bit sus. I didn't want to say anything, but yeah, it was a little bit off. It's okay. It's all good. All right. I think we're good to head into winter here now, aren't we? Lock it in. Can you move during the concert one? I actually don't know. It's been a while since that concert one. I don't think there's any point where you get to like walk around, is there? That is a cool heart event too, but I don't think you walk around at all. Mind your vitamin D intake, especially if you live in the north. Take extra vitamin D, can help you not have seasonal depression. That's a good shout, honestly. That is a pretty dominant cause of seasonal depression. It's just like the lack of sunlight, right? Which is where you get most of your vitamin D. So that tracks. Good shout, early gamer. Thank you. Thank you. All right, I will need to plant grass starters at some point this season, as we often do for the wintry season, to prepare our animals for a lovely, happy, healthy new year full of grassy goodness. But I don't feel like doing it just yet, so we're gonna go ahead and wait. Souza Luza, thank you for becoming a member at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you so much for the generosity and support. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your newfound emojis and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. Next foraging level, cut down some trees. I think we're probably overdue to cut down some trees. That's a good point. Yeah. Any good foods with vitamin D? I don't know off the top of my head foods with vitamin D, but I was surprised to learn at how much vitamin D there is in, of all places, a Corona non-alcoholic beverage. Because Corona is a beer company, but they've come out in recent times with a non-alcoholic version called, I think it's called Sunbrew, and it has like an insane amount of vitamin D in it. I don't remember the exact like amount, but I think it's like each bottle is like 40% of your daily like allocated volume of vitamin D or something like that. It's wild. So if you really need vitamin D, I guess you could do worse than downing a non-alcoholic Corona. Not sponsored, by the way, not sponsored. But why? I don't know. Maybe it makes it taste good. I have no idea. Yo, Souza Luza, you nearly caught up, so you thought you'd pop in now and finally become a member of the show you love and support. Thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the VODs, and glad that you're almost caught up here, and thank you for popping into a live one to say so. I greatly appreciate it. That's so nice. Thank you. Eggs, liver, fish, and fungi. That's like the 4 horsemen of the food apocalypse right there. That's a little scary. Probably don't have all those together in one meal. Although maybe it would be good. I don't know. Actually, you know, eggs, fish, fungi, they're not too bad on their own. I think liver stands out as a particularly loathsome dish to a lot of people. I feel like liver is one of those things that even if you've never tried like liver in your life, you probably it's been stereotyped enough that liver is just like one of those foods that is like gross and people don't like it, that you're probably less inclined to try it as a result, because you're like, well, you know, the common cultural consensus can't be wrong, right? I personally love liver. I think liver is like delicious. It has to be prepared properly. It's one of those foods that if it's prepared poorly, it's like gummy and gross and just not a pleasant experience. And maybe that's the way that most people have experienced liver in their lives. At which point I honestly couldn't blame them for not liking it. But if it's well prepared, then there's no doubt in my mind. I feel at that point it honestly just tastes like just a nice, delicious meat. Hold on, I wanted to. I remember earlier in the stream I wanted to tailor a coconut because I don't think I've actually done this yet. What does a coconut tailor into? I feel like this is something I should know. Vacation shirt. It's a tourist shirt from the Fern Islands. Wait, this is like a new item. This just got added to the game like today. This didn't exist before, surely? What the heck is this shirt, dude? I'm on vacation. Yo. Get some tropical island emojis in chat. I'm pretty sure. I think there's a tropical island emoji, isn't there? It's one of those that's like always stuck out to me as like a little bit weird, but I think it's there. We got palm trees, we got pineapples. I could swear there was like an actual island emoji though. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. You find liver and pate too meaty. I don't know what pate is. Is that wrong of me to not know what pate is? Should I know at this point in my life what a pate is? I've heard of liver pate before. I've only ever had liver in its non-pate format, though. The image that gets conjured to my brain when I hear the phrase liver pate is cat food. I just see cat food. Is that more or less it? It's just like a wet, liverous cat food. It's like a paste / spread. But they call it pate to make it more palatable to people. It's a spread. It's a spread. It's like peanut butter. Liver pate and peanut butter sandwich when? Please no. That's even just saying that out loud. Maybe it'd be good. I don't know. Don't knock it till you try it, right? Cat food for people. People food. I was eating. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. One food that I've always wanted to try that people alternatingly say that they either really love this food or really hate it, like it's the grossest thing they've ever tried or it's like one of their favorite dishes, is haggis. I think I would probably like haggis just based on like what I know about it. Like in concept, it can be a bit of a squicky food to think about. Cause it's like it's like the innards of a sheep cooked in its own stomach. Which, when I say it like that, sounds absolutely, like, horrifying. It's cooked in its own stomach bag. But I feel like it would be, like, it's just meat at the end of the day, right? It's probably fine. Is this a good movie for hate? It is, I think. Yeah, she only dislikes Wumbus and Prairie King, so we're good. Haggis is the original stomach bag for sure, though. I never thought of it, but it absolutely makes sense. You also don't want to confuse it with hummus. Hummus and haggis, very different things. Organ meats just can't do them. I don't think I've tried enough of them to to really definitively say. Like, there are lots... Wait, what's she saying? It's nice and warm in here. Winter is my favorite time to go to the movies. Yo, new Haley lore unlocked. Winter is her favorite time to go to the movies. I don't even know if that's like a quote. I can add that to the exclamation point Haley quotes, though. We had sheep, so everything was eaten. You know, waste not, want not, right? Not to get too gross, because I can see how this is a part of the animal that people do eat, but I will never understand eating like the eyeballs of an animal. It's a delicacy in some places from everything I hear about. But like I could not, like, it just doesn't make sense. It's not even like every other part I've ever heard of people eating, you know, like the heart, the tongue, the whatever it is. There's rationale there, because like those things are like made of the same, maybe not the same, but they're still made of meat at the end of the day, and humans have a pretty long history of eating meat. That was very romantic. I gotta get out of here before Chloe sees this. Oh no. How many hearts are we up to with her now? Ooh, we're one little gift away. Not too shabby. We just gotta wait for Sunday to roll around, and that is a full, fresh befriending goal completed. They're crunchy? That's what I've heard, actually, is that eyeballs are like crunchy because there's like the lens in there. So, I don't know. I don't really want to think about it that much. I don't know why I brought it up. I could have brought up any other discussion, and I decided to, and somehow we landed on eating eyeballs, and I'm like, I'm gonna slowly, like Homer Simpson, back out into the hedge out of this one. You know that one? let's get out of here. I don't like where we've ended up. You're going vegetarian again? Hey, if you ever want to convince someone to go vegetarian, just start talking about, you know, we don't need to go back again. So how about that snow? Oh my gosh. I mean, honestly, that is a pretty good segue, because it has started snowing a bit more consistently here. We had a really weird winter this year where I'm at. It's been like pretty mild. Like most of December honestly felt like it was like more springtime temperatures than it was wintertime temperatures. Now that we're in January though, we're going full force. Like there is a day next week in the forecast chat where the high temperature, the highest temperature of the day, this is not the low, the highest temperature, let me just state it so that it's absolutely crystal clear, the highest temperature of the day will be minus 30 degrees Celsius. That's gonna be the daily high. That's when it's gonna be at its balmiest, is minus 30. It's so cursed. It's so bad. It gets like that every now and then here, especially like I said in January, February. Those are by far the coldest months of the year, but it's even then it's like those days are few and far between, and thank goodness for it. It's kind of chilly. I believe it's like a high of minus 30 and a low of minus 37, I want to say, that day. So it's gonna be a rough one for sure. I'm gonna hope and pray that it's not a day that I have to go outside. All right, I'll take a dragon tooth. I looked at it long enough, I convinced myself. Minus 40 is the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius for context. Yeah, so, you know, getting to minus 37, it's roughly, it's pretty similar temperatures, whether you're talking Fahrenheit or Celsius. Minus 22 Fahrenheit is what minus 30 Celsius is. I will take your word for it. Plus 15 degrees Celsius is cold. That's where I would have to disagree, Sivan. Everyone has their own different tolerances for temperature, but 15 degrees Celsius to me is pretty nice. It's a pretty good temperature to be at. It can be a little on the chilly side sometimes. I would say my ideal temperature most of the time is probably like 18 degrees Celsius though. That's when I'm at my most comfortable. 15 degrees Celsius is shorts weather, I would agree with that. But depending on like what area of the world you've grown up in, what climate you're used to, that might not be the same for you, obviously. Some people are extremely comfortable at like 35 degrees Celsius when I'm like literally dying of heat stroke at that point, and it's you know, that's all the information I need to glean that, you know, different strokes for different folks. Over 25 degrees and you're boiling, honestly. In the Middle East, 15 is on the cold side. That makes sense, yeah. I know we're talking about dry or humid 15. That also plays into it. I'm pretty used to dry temperatures where I live. But the humidity makes a massive difference. Sorry, I thought I slept. I thought I had slept the day. I clearly have not. Plus 15 to summer weather for you. Around here, 15 degrees Celsius is like late spring, hinging on summer. I wouldn't classify it strictly as summer temperatures. I would say around here, summer temperatures, it's got to be 20 or above usually. Like 20 to, well, these days it can get up to like 40, but it's like not often. That's one of those outliers again, like the minus 30s. Getting up to 40 degrees Celsius is also an outlier and is also pretty uncomfortable for most people. Thank you, Evelyn. Little cookies for breakfast, don't mind if I do. Go up to 38 in the summer. If there was one end of the temperature spectrum, either extreme hot or extreme cold, that you could like make a wish right now and never experience that again, which one would you pick? You're only allowed to pick one. You either have to like abolish extreme hot or extreme cold. Which one are you getting rid of? I want to see where most people land on this, because it can be a bit of a divisive issue for sure. Although I feel like most people are on the same page as I'm at. Hot. Extreme hot seems like the play, honestly. Abolish the cold. Extreme. Most people are saying to get rid of the hot. Hot can always add layers. That's where I'm coming at this from. If you are in an extremely cold environment, like getting down to like minus 40 or below, like insanely cold temperatures, you can always put on more layers. You can always, don't get me wrong, it's going to be bad. And there's definitely like a point where it becomes like untenable for sure. But I feel like the point at which extreme cold becomes untenable is a lot lower, or is a lot farther along the scale than the point where extreme heat becomes untenable. Like within common decency, there's only so many layers you can take off to manage the extreme heat. And you can like, you know, just keep on chugging back water and stuff to help mitigate it a little bit, but at the end of the day, it's so much worse than the extreme cold in my opinion. You can't stand not being able to use your fingers. That is something to consider with the extreme cold, is that like your fingers often, you know, become numb extremely quick because blood is pulled away from your extremities and stuff. I can't put a coat on my lungs. You can put a coat over your lungs. You know, you can put on more layers, and that helps a lot, but it's not going to mitigate all the effects of the cold. No doubt about that. Is that 8 hearts? 8 out of 8, baby! Cake in bed for Haley. Let's go. It's too cold to get out of bed. I guess we know what side of the debate Haley is on. Not bad at all. All right. So we have her 8-heart event unlocked now. We have to wait for her to be in the forest, though, right? So that would be like a Monday in spring or something like that. We can't... I don't think we can get her 8-heart event in the winter. What's the Haley quote? Thanks for a great year, Chloe. What the heck? Record scratch. All right. I am going to roll a new goal momentarily. Holy moly. Have we looked at our total earnings recently, chat? Almost 30 million in total earnings? When did we get here? We've almost made 3 gold clocks worth of gold. That's kind of... And we have so much that we haven't even sold. This is looking pretty crazy. Either way, I'm going to roll a new goal momentarily, but I'm going to go off to the washroom first. So get your guesses in now as to what this new goal is going to be, and I will see you momentarily when we can figure it out for real. Be right back. Whoa, what the heck? Monster Muckle, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships while I was away. While I was away. Trying to sneak these by me. Thank you very much for the generosity and the support. I greatly appreciate that. That is amazing. Very nice to come back and see that. Appreciate it. Alright, chat. Are we ready? Are you ready? In the immortal words of Dr. Facilier. If anybody's even seen that movie. Movie theater really makes a difference. It speeds things up a lot with these befriending goals. That's so true. Alright, let me pop over to the randomizer. Such a good movie. I'm kind of a fake fan because I actually haven't even seen it. I've seen the songs, and I haven't seen the full movie itself, The Princess and the Frog. But Dr. Facilier is just a very bombastic, memorable villain. Alright. Befriend Haley. Job done. Perfect. 32.4%. That's a nice looking number. I don't know what makes it so nice, but 32.4, looking pretty snazzy right there. 183 goals down. Show me 184. What do you got? Craft ancient seeds. Okay. Okay. Huh. Quick hydration break for that one while I gather my thoughts that have fallen to the floor in fragmented shards. We don't have an ancient seed. Have we donated an ancient seed yet? Have we donated one? Do we even have this recipe? Artifact troves. Wait, I forgot you can get the ancient seed from artifact troves. Fragmented farm, even fractured farm. Okay, we do have a decent amount of artifact troves, as memory serves. Hold on, I gotta write this one down. I was so flabbergasted at craft ancient seeds. Let's see. Ancient seeds. This at least allows us to make our own ancient seeds if we want to grow more ancient fruit, I guess. What's the percentage on the troves? I think it's reasonably high. I think it's an even opportunity for everything in the artifact troves. So I think it's and I don't think there's that many options, so I think we've actually got a decent chance. Chiroji, welcome on in. Good to see you. Good to see you indeed. All right, have we gotten the recipe? We do have the ancient seeds recipe. We've donated an ancient seed in the past, so we only need to get one more ancient seed in order to be able to do this. That is at least, that's good at least. We don't have to worry about getting 2 ancient seeds. All right, well, let's head on home. And I guess we can just we can just go straight to Clint's and just hope, right? If we need to go get more artifact troves, we can definitely... Oh, hey, thank you. Man, sometimes the game really is listening, huh? Yeah, if we need to go get more artifact troves, we can definitely finagle that. But I just want to see how many we have to work with off the top here. Sleep first for resets. Oh, that's true. We could... Well, depending on how many artifact troves we have, do we need to get creative with it here, or can I just like send it with the artifact troves? 52 artifact troves? Surely I'll be able to just like send it and get an ancient seed out of those, right? I don't see a reason why we couldn't do that instead of, because like the alternative we could do, we could go back to gold coconut strats where we were getting banana saplings by opening them and then like seeing which artifact trove we get the ancient seed on, then resetting the day and opening like omni geodes or something so that we save our artifact troves. But do we really need to save our artifact troves? Seed maker and deconstruct. If we had access to a deconstructor, that would actually be a pretty smart move, yeah. Maybe one seed is still at the museum. I'll go check the museum, but I think... Because, wait, hold on. At the museum, when you donate the ancient seed to the museum, you don't get another... You get the ancient seed packet back. Like, that's the reward you get from the museum, is the ancient seed packet. You don't get an ancient seed that you can then craft into a new ancient seed, right? You get the recipe and you get the seed packs. You don't get a second artifact back that you can then craft, so that wouldn't matter, right? And I don't think we've saved another ancient seed artifact anywhere else. Where would it even be is the question. If there is one stowed away somewhere in a chest here, I honestly don't know. We got ancient seed packs here. Like, I don't think we've had a reason to keep an ancient seed, or I actually don't think we've come across any other ancient seeds other than the first one that we donated. So I think we're just gonna send it with the artifact troves. I think that's probably the smart play here. I can put away the cakes now. No need for you. Thank you for your service. I think we will sleep just to lock in the Haley Friendship Day here. And then we'll go and talk to Clint tomorrow. 3.7% chance from artifact troves. Never tell me the odds. Does luck affect artifact troves? It does not. Artifact troves are on a set pattern. As basically all geodes, like Omni Geodes, Magma Geodes, any geodes of any type, including artifact troves and gold coconuts, are on like a set list for each seed that you can't change. You just like go down the list, basically. Can I check my artifacts list? Sure, no problem. Artifacts right there. Total found 1. There you go. That should quell any debates. We do not seem to have another ancient seed anywhere around. We do have another bream though. I'll take that. Missing quite a few. Actually, good point. Yeah. How many artifacts do we could probably get a decent amount from the artifact troves here. Now that I'm looking at this. These 2 strange dolls, we'll get those. We can get those at any point, basically from the secret notes. These bone pieces are going to be a little bit touchy. I don't think you can get any of these bones from the artifact troves. But some of this other stuff you definitely can. So I think we're going to be... We'll probably be happy with whatever we get. Oh, it's a festival day. I can't go to Clint's today. Well, that's unfortunate. I will just go fill up my silo and then sleep. And then I guess we can plant grass starters tomorrow when we wait for Clint to open. Go to the museum and look at rewards. I don't think I can on a festival day, can I? I think the museum is also closed. We can check it when we go down to Clint's anyway. So just in case, just so we're all on the same page. If we get an ornamental fan, we can make it into wedding clothing. That is one I always look out for. That one's, for whatever reason, it's locked in my brain. A gourmet type of mushroom with a unique taste. Hate to break it to you, game. I don't think a truffle is a mushroom based on what I've learned today. Unless I completely misremember the conversation. That and the pearl. Oh yeah, the pearl, which we can also get from artifact troves, right? Pearl makes the bridal veil. Yo, we could get our... Yeah, because it's like the bridal top from the ornamental fan, the bridal veil from the pearl, and then you can just like make like a white dress for the bottom, which doesn't really need anything too specific. All right, time for a little minty grass. Yo, the grass kind of matches our outfit today. This little seafoam green grass with our seafoam green battery pack outfit. I can dig it. Crystal shoes. Oh my gosh, crystal shoes would be so perfect. we might have to go out of our way to get that to complete the wedding ensemble when push comes to shove. The crystal shoe grind could be a little rough, but I think it would be worth our while. What would even be the way to get crystal shoes? I guess you just go skull cavern diving and like break open crates and barrels and stuff, right? The crystal shoe reset still hurts me to this day. Did we get crystal shoes on one of our skull caverns run and we reset through them? That was I clearly was not thinking far enough ahead if that was the case. That's on me. But I'll take my crystal shoes pill at some point. Unless the game just decides to give it to me, because the game is nice like that sometimes. Not all the time, you know. We've definitely had our fair share of gripes with the RNG in the game. But when push comes to shove, when it truly matters, like for the crystal shoes, I think the game's got my back. If nobody else got my back, Concerned Ape got my back. Alright, putting down the stone cairns here. As is our yearly ritual with the grass starters here. I dare not stray from the sacred ritual of grass sledding. that all the stone cairns? I think it is. Monster drop. It can drop as like a special drop from certain monsters, but I think the more tenable way to get crystal shoes would be from crates and barrels, right? Or does it only drop from monsters? I don't think it would, because then we wouldn't have gotten it in Skull Caverns in the first place, right? I should put away these grass starters. I don't really need them. I should actually clear out most of my inventory because I'm going to be opening artifact troves. So we'll just go ahead and put away all my stuff over here for right now. I don't think I have like a spare chest to hold on to things, but that's fine. We'll just deal with it as it comes. On the wiki, it just says monster drop. Interesting. I think the wiki, if you go to like the mines, like the page just on the mines for the wiki, and go to the little subsection called crates and barrels, it might have all the loot from crates and barrels in there though, and that might be where you would look for the crystal shoes. It might not be on the actual crystal shoes page. If only I had a big backpack upgrade right now. Look. I will acquiesce. There are times when a larger backpack could come in handy. But for me personally, I can get away without it. Look, I'm fine. I'm fine. All right. Did I bring a chest to Clint's? I didn't have a chest to bring, I don't think. I think all my chests are currently spoken for. That's all right. Oh, this is so mean. This looks like we have the full backpack upgrade. It looks like they should like grade these out like they do in the normal inventory setup. Gold pumpkin. Ooh, that's kind of a nice get. All right, we're done. Job done. All right. Good job, Chad. We did it. Goal complete. Fuck. Wow, that was fast. 3.7% chance, they say. A gold pumpkin and an ancient seed later, here we are. Blink and you miss it. It's literally a blink and you miss it moment. That's so good. Pack it in, everybody. I couldn't have done this without all of you cheering me on. I'd like to thank all my viewers, the VOD watchers, the lurkers, the active chatters, everyone in the community. I couldn't have gotten these ancient seeds without you. It was a long and tumultuous journey through a whole 2 artifact troves. That is 1 more artifact trove than I thought it would realistically take. But here we are, and I'm so happy for it. I could cry. I could honestly cry. Back to back? No, that's just a chewing stick. All right. I'm not going to press my luck too much further here. Should I open some more artifact troves just while I'm here? Just for funsies? Can I tailor the gold pumpkin? I think I actually already have tailored a gold pumpkin. It makes the witch's hat, right? No floor organizing. All right. We're gonna, just because I feel like opening more of these, let's just keep opening artifact troves until we run out of inventory space, or until we get what we want, which I don't even know what we're really looking for. But I just feel like opening artifact troves is a fun time. Literal loot boxes. Hey, another ancient seed. How about that? Ooh, you're just getting such a golden inventory right here. Look at this. Oh my god, what is happening? These treasure chests, dude. Not that I need them, I don't need the money, but thank you. Ancient drum. Pretty sure I've already donated that. And that's gonna be the last one, because that's a full inventory right there. Alright. Pack it in for real now. That is crazy. Alright. Quick check. Do any of these tailor into anything cool? And also, do I have to donate any of these? I don't think so. No. Alright, we're good. We can check. Should we just tailor everything? We have plenty of This was freaking me out for a second because I couldn't see Iota's shadow. So I was like a little bit perturbed, but the shadow is there. You just have to look really close. It just blends in extremely well with the ground there. Yeah, I think we just tailor everything, honestly. Treasure chest makes a deluxe pirate hat. I think the deluxe pirate hat came from the volcano, but maybe like a regular pirate hat. Actually, no, I don't think it would make a regular pirate hat. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Dwarf gadget in case I want to make a second farm computer when push comes to shove. No, I should probably tailor that. Hold on, I just gotta... We'll put away some of this stuff here for right now, just so we have room for tailoring. I guess I could have put it in that chest literally over by the sewing machine, but it's, you know, hindsight's 20/20. Alright. Let's tailor. Call me a Swifty, because I'm tailoring right now. Alright, Ancient Seed. I don't need another one of these, because I've already got more Ancient Seed. I can seed maker for all the Ancient Seeds I ever need, so this is fine. Ooh, it's like a jacket out of like Gary's mod or something. Look at that. All right, treasure chest. It makes a hat. That is just the regular pirate hat. I love it. Do we make a second pirate hat for one for Iota as well? Business Beatrix. I'll make a second pirate hat. You never know. You never know when you're gonna want to do a little pirate cosplay. Treasure chest for table decor. We'll get more back. It's fine. All right. We've already actually tailored a broken arrowhead. What about a rusty cog? Cog in the machine. What on earth? What is that? That's like a circuit board. All right. Ooh, wait. I kind of like that shirt. Hold on a minute. And that makes the dwarven helm. Perfect. Regal mantle? A regal purple garment? What in the world? Where have you been all my life? And that's literally a circuit board shirt. That's a brown suit. I would say that's a gray suit. Maybe if I look very, very closely, it's like a slightly brownish suit, but it looks pretty gray to me. Regal with tiara and dragon scale boots. Your queen has arrived? Wait. Hold. Where's my tiara at? Tiara. Okay. And the dragon scale boots. She's slaying right now. Hold on a minute. What are the pants? What pants? Do we go... I think we would go, like... What about, like, white pants with this? Aren't all royal people wearing white pants at all times? Holy! Look at this! Look at this lady! Oh my gosh! She's slaying it right now! Beatrix! This is the look you've deserved all your life. What a queen! We stan a... Where did we even get this shirt from? It was from an ancient drum, of all things. That's crazy. Alright, I don't need any of these anymore. I guess I will store that just for the heck of it. For the halibut. It's a Harvey shirt. I can sell. I can sell the artifacts, that's true. First, we gotta tailor the rest of this, though. Not the gold pumpkin. We've actually already tailored a gold pumpkin, I'm pretty sure. But a starfish. It's kind of a nice shirt. It's like a honey shirt. I can't tailor the ancient seed itself. We have already done that. Hit me with it. Why does this shirt look like it's like making like a face at me? It's making the same face that my floors make at me all the time. Shirt looks very nonplussed. Ooh, what on earth? Kind of like the chewing stick. Canvas jacket. A brown jacket with a fleece lining. We'll have to play around with that one at some point, too. The shirt's winking. It kind of is winking. Alright, put those away. Iridium bar shirt. I think an iridium bar just tailors into... It tailors into an iridium breastplate, right? Like an ornamental iridium armor set. Yeah, iridium breastplate. Decorative armor made from pure iridium. There could be a time and a place for that, though. Take that to the volcano at some point. The golden relic description, was it a gold ticket reference? What's the description on it? Hold on a second. Where is... We just have to scroll through our dozens upon dozens of shirts to find it. Wait for it. Where is it? Is it at the bottom? Relic shirt. I found a golden relic and I've got the shirt to prove it. That's pretty good. Golden shirt. It's a shiny golden shirt. What I have learned today is that artifacts are kind of amazing when it comes to tailoring. We need to tailor more artifacts. All right, I'm gonna go put this away. We'll roll a new goal momentarily. I just want to make sure my inventory is set up here. Set up nice and proper like. Should I just sell the gold pumpkins? We could hold on to them if we wanted to. You know what? Hold on to one of these gold pumpkins for me. Because I think we have an empty spot on one of our tables. I don't necessarily know if the gold pumpkin is the thing to fill it. But this table down here is looking pretty naked, so we'll just go ahead and drop that there. It at least blends in nicely with, you know, the surrounding decor. They are loved gifts, but we have enough iridium quality rabbit's feet to subsist us on that front. So I think we're totally fine there. Would look pretty cute outside the house. I wish you could, that would be cool if you could like craft a gold pumpkin into a gold jack-o'-lantern. That'd be a neat little interaction. All right, I digress. All ready for a new goal? Craft ancient seeds. It went faster than I feel like any of us surmised. We could have very easily gone through 52 artifact troves and not gotten an ancient seed, and we somehow ended up getting 2. So, you know, call it streamer luck, call it benevolence, whatever you want to call it. Call it planning. Don't call it planning, because I definitely wasn't planning ahead for this goal, but at least it's done. Finish it up. 32.6%. That's an even nicer number, because 3 times 2 is 6, so it's like a little math equation baked into our goal percentage. I like that. All right, moving on up to 32.8 with cook a super meal. All right, we probably have everything we need to do this, but I don't remember the recipe immediately off the top of my head. That's a good meal to have, though. Isn't super meal, it's like that's a speed buff food, right? It's like speed plus maximum energy. So that's a good recipe to have. That's a super goal. I'm feeling super duper. There will be cooking. All right, let's go find out what we actually need for this. Super meal time. Where is it at here? Super meal right there. Bok choy, cranberries, and artichoke. We've definitely grown all of those at some point. It's just a matter of how many we've saved. Let's see. Bok choy, artichoke. I'm looking for a cranberry. I saw cranberry seeds in there, but that's not going to cut it. That will merely make a pretty good meal, not a super meal, if we use just the cranberry seeds. We need to go full super. Because if everyone's super, then nobody is. I never watched The Incredibles 2, like the sequel. I should probably remedy that at some point, because I really like the original Incredibles. I doubt the... Yeah, I think we have a few cranberries here. I doubt the new one, Incredibles 2, lived up to the hype of the original Incredibles, because it was a very beloved movie, but it would probably still be fun to watch. Have a good one there, Bird Boy. Thanks for hanging out, and take care. Hope you had fun today. All right, pop this away. Pop that away. And pop this into the oven. It's a really energizing meal. Perfect. You couldn't really just put a description, it's a really super meal. Just play into the play into the pun. Play into the double meaning here. That's fine. All right, super meal. I think I actually have a stack of super meals in here, right? Well, stack is a bit of a loose term, I guess. I had 2. Either way, another goal done and dusted. Didn't care for the first Incredible movies, to be honest. That's fair. I watched it at a pretty formative time in my life, when I was very, I was very receptive to those animated movies of that era. Probably just looking back on it with nostalgia now, but it's I had a lot of fun with The Incredibles. All right, bring it on back. It's a small stack, just a baby stack. Finish it up, please. Boom. Love the purple confetti. 32.8%. We're probably going to round down to 32.9% before we hit a clean 33. That's just the way these things go, but only one way to find out. Bam! Craft a cherry bomb. Cherry bomb! I can finally make my own bombs if I want to. Not that I literally ever will, probably, except for, like, this one time for the goal, but... I think I would pretty much 100% of the time these days just buy my cherry bombs from our homie if I had the choice, which I definitely do and always will. I will always pick homie over homemade. All right. That said, what do I need to craft a cherry bomb? Wait, don't tell me. It's 4 copper ore and a piece of coal. Boom. I know Stardew. Don't ever tell me I don't know Stardew Valley inside and out. Ask me any crafting recipe right now and I'll tell you the answer. Boom. Easy as that. Not just because it's one of the most common crafting recipes early game, so it's locked in my brain forever. Tub of flowers, it's easy. You need 50 wood and a blue jazz seeds, pink lily seeds, red germanium seeds, and a sheep. Done. Next goal. Don't even need to look up the recipe. It's fine. I nailed it, exactly. All right. Bring it on back here. This is another pretty good day for goals. We've done what? We've crafted ancient seeds, like in-game day I'm talking about. Crafted ancient seeds, cooked a super meal, and crafted a cherry bomb. That's 3 in one day. Can we go for 4 here? Finish it up. That is 33%. It didn't round. Let's go. Get some 33s in chat. You were with me until the sheep? You can't deny that a tub of flowers with a sheep present would just be better in general than a tub of flowers, though. Cherry bombs are not edible, by the way. Are you speaking from experience, Marshmallow? Hopefully not. Hit me up. Show me another goal I can complete today, please. Build an earth obelisk. Maybe I can do that today. Okay, obelisk number 2 on deck. It's been a while. It's been a while, my wizardly friend. But I think... What do you need for the earth obelisk, though? Like, what are the ancillary ingredients? I don't think they're that hard to... Well, no, hold on. Earth crystal might be kind of... I don't think we have the earth crystals for this. Earth obelisk. Just write it down. Iridium bars and earth... Is earth crystals the only thing? 10 earth crystals. 10 earth crystals. Another geode opening session? We could. We could definitely get earth crystals from geodes. From just, like, regular geodes, right? 10 iridium... I mean, we definitely have the iridium bars. That's going to be 0 problem. Have I saved earth crystals? I mean, have I even found 10 earth crystals in the past? to save. Well, let's go find out, shall we? If they're going to be anywhere, they're in here. I do not see even one earth crystal. I see plenty of iridium bars. We're totally fine there. We could probably just go foraging for earth crystals, right? Oh, so we can duplicate them too? That's true. If we just find one, we can duplicate it. Okay. Can you get an earth crystal out of just a regular geode? I think it's a regular geode, right? It's not any of these other ones. Well, the Omni geode it could, but it's a lot less likely. We should be able to crystallarium them, yeah. Let me see. Can I make it to Clinton time? 3:30 p.m.? There's a chance. Iota's right here. We can make it. Hold the door for me, Clint. Hold the door. I want to see if we get lucky out of these. It's not the end of the world if we have to go to the mines and check for earth crystals, but if we can just get lucky here, that'd be fine. What do we got? Mudstone. Plus, we could maybe get some good good tailoring options out of this if we feel like it. Ooh, Nekoite. Neko. Nico. My inventory is a little full now. This is kind of awkward. Hold on. Shop. I'm going to sell you this iron ore. And I'm going to open up another one. Another one. Okay. Now things get a little bit awkward. Because I'd like to have the option to tailor all of these. We could organize. We'd have to do it outside though, right? I guess we could do it inside and but like then whatever we leave in here would be left overnight. Pick up stuff tomorrow. That's fair. Okay. So I can do something like this. Just split them all up for right now. That's fine. Okay. The classic floor organizing strategy. Crystal, let's go! Perfect. 2 earth crystals. It's my lucky day. Show me. Can we get a hat trick here? Single piece of stone. 2 pieces of stone. All right. I will yeet the 2 pieces of stone. I will pick up everything else that I can here. Did I actually? I have literally enough room in my inventory for everything. Perfect. It was meant to be. Man, that was like that meme of the guy who's like digging like a tunnel down under the earth, and he stops like 5 feet away from diamonds, and he's like, I'm gonna stop and go home. This isn't worth it anymore. That was almost me, because I almost stopped shy of the earth crystals and was like, oh, I don't have enough inventory space. Maybe I'll come back next time. We were literally 1 geode away. Perfect. Thank you, Clint. Perfectly calculated. All right, let's head on home here. Time to dupe the crystals. I don't think that earth crystals even take that long to duplicate, do they? I feel like they shouldn't, at the very least. Okay, so we're gonna start with, well, here's where we're gonna start, is getting rid of all the other ancillary gemstones here. Wait, have I donated all these? I have, okay. Just wanted to make sure before I go to town and put them in my closet. 13 hours, 13 in-game hours for an earth crystal. Thank you, Lisa. That's not that bad at all. All right, mudstone. Maybe this will make something amazing. Don't knock until you try it. That's pretty good. Isn't that like Poxiel's jacket? I think I've seen Poxiel's character wearing that. What the heck is that? I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, we're gonna leave the earth crystal alone. Ooh, I don't know where the green came from out of that one, but I respect it. Nicoite, I'm kind of excited about this one. Rightfully so. That is a nice add-on to our pink wardrobe. I will take it. Is it a Linus shirt? It might be a Linus shirt. That's a nice shirt, too. Nice color right there. And finally, little limestone. Not bad. Honestly, pretty good all around. Wearable shirt, wearable shirt, wearable shirt. Leafy top. Real leaves adorn this garment. Where did that come from? Where did the real leaves come from? This one's just a shirt, and this one's a brown jacket. I have no idea why, like, what even made that? It was like Jagoite or something. That with the luau skirt? Let me hold on. Let me at least give it a try while I'm here. Leafy top, luau skirt, just to see our options here. It's pretty hype. That's pretty hype, honestly. I'm gonna stick with the royal garments for the time being, but it's good to know we have that in the back. A leaf flew in the window while I was sewing. Multiple leaves, apparently. In the middle of freaking, in the middle of winter, too. Alright. I'm gonna go sell this calcite. Calcite queen. Pumpkin's still in here. It's still the same day. I didn't even register that for a second. Alright. Sell the calcite just for fun. Let's go grab all my little goodies here. Boom. And I'm just gonna... I guess I don't have to yeet all my crystallariums just yet. I'm just gonna replace 2 for the time being. Like so. Perfect. Alright. So we only need 10 earth crystals. That should not take much time at all. Like, we should be able to wake up tomorrow, get some earth crystals. It's just gonna be like a daily process until we get the 10 that we need. That's gonna be not bad at all. It's gonna be like 2 days, right? Not today, but 2 days. Alright, I think we're good to sleep here, if I'm not mistaken. That is an expensive chewing stick. Oh. That makes more sense. Save a couple extra for the mayonnaise machine. I was thinking the same thing there, blue bamboo. There we go. So we'll make however many we can, basically. Alright, do 2 more here. Basically just doubling our earth crystals until we reach maximum crystallarium capacity. Happy birthday, Sebastian, by the way. And 1 more for tailoring. Like, we're gonna end up with, like, what, like 16 earth crystals? So we'll have extras for things. I could even go a little further beyond and get, like, 24 earth crystals if I wanted to. Back in my day, you'd lose whatever was in the crystallarium when you replaced it. I think that still happens if I were to just, like, walk up and, like, put an earth crystal into here. It would, like, destroy the diamond that's in there, but if you break the crystallarium beforehand, I don't remember how it was, like, back in, like, the early days of Stardew, if, like, breaking the crystallarium would still just get rid of the gemstone. Maybe it was like that, I don't remember. Do I have a spot picked out for the obelisk? That's a good point as well. We haven't had to decide on, like, an obelisk location in a very long time here. I don't know where... like, the earth obelisk is not one I'm probably going to use all that much. We still want it in a good representative spot. That is not too far out of the way so that it can still be useful if we need it, but also blends in nicely with the surrounding scenery. So we might have to play around, but I think we'll find a good home for it for sure. Because if I put it in a close enough spot to my house here, it's probably faster to use the earth obelisk to get to the mines than the mine carts, right? Well, it's probably about the same speed. I don't know. I've never actually, like, calculated it. Alright. Lock it in. Just a couple more days here, and we should have all the earth crystals we could ever need. You really don't like the vanilla look of the obelisks? There's one mod that I think Salments showed off in one of his like mod showcase videos a while back that replaced the obelisks with like really, really cool looking things. Like they weren't even obelisks anymore. They were like different structures representative of like what they were. Like I think like the earth obelisk was like some kind of like gnarled looking fantasy tree that you could like warp with. It's like a really cool idea. I'd have to go back and try and find like a mod like that. But you know, we like to keep things vanilla around here for the most part. I don't mind the look of the traditional obelisks. I think it gets the job done for sure. Mainly use the earth obelisk to go to Robins. Minecarts are still superior to get to the mines. It is a good way to get to Robins, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, one more day of crystallariumizing, and we should be on top of things here. Perfect. Should I leave them in for one more day just to have extra earth crystals if I need them? I've got 6 extra earth crystals now. We'll take one for tailoring just because I'm on a bit of a tailoring spree today. See what we can get out of this. Because why the heck not? That's kind of a nice shirt. I don't know if I would ever accessorize anything specifically with that, but I think it's got a place for sure. At this point, tailor the Omni Geode. I mean, I got a few Omni Geodes. We could get a like. How do you? Is it Omni Geodes for a butterfly hutch? I wouldn't mind getting a butterfly hutch at some point, or is that bat wings? Never remember. Omni Geodes, I think it's for like at the Desert Trader I'm talking about. Omni Geodes is for like the hats, and I think it's like bat wings for the hutch, right? Yeah, bat wings. I'd like to get a butterfly hutch at some point. I think that could be a fun little side quest too. You have 13 bat wings. I could probably buy bat wings from Krobus, right? I'll leave the crystallariums like this as earth crystallariums for one more day. And then I will reset the diamonds, just so I have as many as I'm probably ever going to need. Alright. I think we're good to go. The wizard doesn't even, like, I don't even have to wait for him to open, right? He's just, like, waiting for me. He's ready and waiting to use his magical tendencies for me. Earth crystallariums. It just flows off the tongue so well. It's like it was meant to be. That's true. You can't always use the witch's hut path in order to get to into the wizard's tower at any point. But I think he's just open. I don't think he's open like all day. Like I think he closes at like 11 p.m. or something like that. But I think he's open from 6 a.m. onward. All right, it's been a long time. The last time we were here was for the gold clock, right? No, it was probably for a Junimo hut. It was because we did build a third Junimo hut, but like the last time we were here for any real like major reason was for not for this. Although this is what we're here for now. Gold clock. Looks so cursed without like a minute and an hour hand and stuff on it. That's weird. All right, Earth Obelisk. The second obelisk that we have yet built. Not one we're going to get a whole lot of usage out of. We definitely, I mean, if we were going to get any of the obelisks first, I think the Desert Obelisk was probably the best one to get. Not that I'm necessarily happy with how early we got it. Where are we putting this bad boy? Are we putting it up here somewhere near the house? Are we putting it down? Like, I kind of like the idea of having it down here in, like, this little foresty area. This little area down here is kind of nice for the Earth Obelisk, but it's pretty far. So I'd like to put it up close if I could somewhere. behind the greenhouse. Oh, we could put it right there. That's true. There's a little path like that goes right through there. That's kind of sneaky and nice. Oh wait, I don't have. It doesn't fit right there. I'd have to move the greenhouse. It doesn't quite work, unfortunately. Just barely not there. Rip. Okay, what about over here? How about right here? Right there. Right in the middle. Right smack dab in the middle of the path. Put it so far away it would just be quicker to walk. I could put it just like apropos of nothing at all, just like just like down here somewhere in like the middle of this, forest. Up here, there's like a kind of like an empty space right here, in amongst the trees. Block the route to the mountains. It's like, no, if you want to get to the mountains, you have to go through me. Put it like right there. But right here. Just so every time I step out, you can't even see Beatrix. It's literally just an Earth Obelisk jump scare every time you walk out the door. Probably not that. I think I like down here. This feels correct to me. We can always move it if we need to, but I'm happy with that. All right. That is totally fine by me. Boom. Took a lot less time than our very first obelisk goal, I'll tell you that. If anyone even remembers back that far. Pop quiz, what goal number was the desert obelisk? Place your answers in chat now. Did I write down Earth obelisk? I did. Two dose. Yep. All right. Chat's got it on lock. Chat's got it on lock. Desert obelisk was goal number 2 right after befriend the dwarf. It was a less than blessed start to the start of the challenge. I will say that. That said, if I could go back, turn back time and like change those starting goals to easier ones, would I? I don't think I would. I feel like the randomizer is more interesting if you get those hard goals like super early on like that. It makes just for a more unique sort of playthrough that you have to go for. It's not for everybody though, and I will fully acquiesce to that point. All right. Yeah, I kind of like the grind for the desert obelisk as well. The grind for the obelisk, the grind for the dwarf scrolls, the grind for the gold clock. All these things helped define the early segments of the randomizer, and I'm all the happier for it. We've kind of plateaued now a little bit. There are still goals out there that can challenge us for sure, but for the most part, it's just like it's paint by numbers these days. But I think I've earned it. I think together we have earned it. We've gone through the trial by fire that the early segments of the randomizer was, and now we get to coast on towards victory with a few little road bumps here and there. Either way, build an Earth obelisk. Can't believe we got that done as fast as we did. That's crazy. I always thought the obelisks would turn out to be just such monstrous goals, but I guess that's what happens when you have to get a gold clock before you get most of the other obelisks, right? You already have that gold infrastructure there. 33.2%. I think we're due for a rounding at some point here. We might get 33.3% at this rate. Literally exactly 1/3 of the way there. Either way, whatever this goal is, we're about to crest being 1/3 of the way to completing the randomizer. And that's an exciting thing to celebrate in and of itself. What is going to be the goal that rings us in here? Gotta go catch a bream, baby. Is a bream all season? Is bream all season? I think the answer is yes. It's all season nighttime fish, right? You hope it is. I mean, even if it wasn't, we're close enough to spring, and I know you can catch it in spring, that it would be fine, but I'm pretty sure we can catch it in winter, too. We have to wait until 7 p.m. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. I was gonna say 7 p.m. sounded a little bit late, but yeah, 6 p.m. sounds right. Oh, and we can use the training rod for it too. That's a good call to lower the fish pool. It does exist in locations where green algae also is. So we might get stymied by the green algae a little bit on this one, and that would be very unfortunate with the amount of reset time we have to do. Hold on, I'm just going to write it down here. Bream. Perfect. Perfect. I just got given a bream in the mail, but it doesn't count. Thanks for nothing, Demetrius. All right. Bring you on back in here. Okay. And I'm racking my brain. I don't think there's anywhere that you can catch a bream that does not also have the possibility for green algae. Like, there's no special, super secret, hidden pond where green algae is just absent, right? Can I catch a bream this stream? I'll catch a bream in this stream, and on this stream, and at this stream, and about this stream. That one doesn't really work. All right. Either way, let's go quickly do a side swipe. Ooh, look at this little earth obelisk hanging out here. I feel like I'm going to forget that that's there so often. I'm just going to be like, oh yeah, I forgot I got that obelisk. It's just barely out of sight there. I guess it's in sight for a moment when we do like our hay runs. Welcome on back, Kitty Burger. Hope you had a fun class. You always fish off the little island in the river below Leia's house. That's a good spot. That's a good little bream spot right there. Okay. Let's go ahead and I should prepare for the coming day. So I think I will go training rod here. I think that makes sense. There's no reason really not to go training rod. I don't think it increases our odds of getting green algae. So this should be totally fine. Yeah, lock it in. I think that's all we really need to do. And now we just need to bide our time until 6 p.m. What can we do until 6 p.m.? Well, first, I guess I can do... Let's build up our Groundhog's Day loop here in case we have to reset this day. First things first, we replace the crystallariums with new diamond ones. Fancy schmancy diamond crystallariums. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Alright, then we collect these. Put those away. That's not where the wine goes. Wine goes over in here. We gotta get this just right, otherwise the bream is never gonna come to pass. If I learned anything from watching Groundhog Day, we have to get the exact right circumstances for our future here. Okay. Fill up the silo with hay. What's next? What can we do to pass the time that is otherwise a chore that we've been putting off? Meow. Mahogany tree bombing. Are we low on hardwood? We could probably stand to get more hardwood. 18 hardwood. It's a little out of the way, but we could definitely do that. Farm clearing in general. I mean, I could chop down some trees. I've got a little bit of leeway with foraging experience, but I can't really do that much here. As far as farm clearing goes, I can chop these little seeds out of the ground. I want to leave these dead plants for now, just because it'll make it easier in the spring when we have to replant stuff. What about, what's over here? Are these worth anything? Little snow yam. Double snow yam. Little winter foraging moment right there. Clean up our paths. Are you saying, what's wrong with my paths? What's wrong with my paths? I think the paths are mostly fine. There's a few little gaps here and there, but I think we've pretty well stayed ahead of the paths. Oh, like add more pathing. Oh, I see. I mean, it is kind of like weird that there's like this whole big plaza pathing here. It's a little bit avant-garde, but I kind of like it. Could I axe some of those stumps? I could. I do have the foraging leeway to do that. I just want to... I mean, we're still at a point... We're only level 2 foraging, so I don't want to... I don't want to necessarily get in over my head with foraging experience. Let's head over to Sandy's and just see what shirt she has on offer today. Could make a pattern. We have time to waste. I feel like we should at least try and be productive if we're gonna... Most boring shirt of all time. I love it. You poor burnt thing. Beatrix isn't burnt. She's regal and proper. Maybe get a gold mask. Maybe. Hold on a minute. Wait, palm fossil. Don't I have to donate this one? No, I'm thinking of something else. Gold relic, I don't have to donate either. Maybe from like an artifact trove we could get it, but... What do you trade on Sundays here? I'm just curious. Oh, it's spicy eel? Is spicy... Oh, no, spicy eel is all the time, right? What's the unique... Oh, it's not... Of course, it's... Duh, it's staircases. I'm a fool. There was another spot down near Sandy's. Thank you, thank you. Right over here. Was there yet another spot down near Sandy's? Or was that the one you were talking about? Get the strange dolls for the museum. That's a good shout out, yeah. Let's see. Do I remember offhand where the strange doll is? Are you here? Are you here? It's okay. Just keep digging. Keep digging, you'll find it eventually. Chat. Could I just go into my inventory and look at the secret note? Absolutely. Will I? You know me too well by now. Is it down here? Down in front of the bench? Yo, we got him. All right, perfect. Get rid of the stone, I guess. All right, the other one should be... I think it's... I'm pretty sure I know where the other one is. A little Bobo and Wumbus moment. Are there any of the strange... Or not the strange dolls, but like the statues that we can go and collect? The mystery statues? We're friends with Vincent, so we can get into his room. Do we have a strange bun to offer up? Get a little pinky lemon action going. I don't know if I have a strange bun or not. Wait, can I cook strange buns yet? No, I can't. Super cucumber, strange bun, and duck mayo. I definitely have the super cucumber. I do not have the duck mayo, and I can't get the duck mayo yet until I get a mayonnaise machine. Pretty sure. Put that away. As someone who's only ever played until Winter 1st, seeing you with over 10 million gold and no backpack frightens me. Welcome on in, Sadira. Trust me, despite how fearful this might look, despite how intimidating the challenge could look at times, you're amongst good company. It's pretty casual around here. Alright, I'm gonna go... I'd like to tailor this palm fossil, please. I don't think I've done that yet. Palm fossil me. Excavator shirt. Looks sharp while digging for fossils. Wonder if that gives you an extra chance to get fossils from the dig site. Probably not, but man can dream. Yeah, the artifacts and like the gemstones and stuff, they do give some nice drip for sure. Okay, what's the fastest way? Yo, I know the fastest way to get to the to the other strange doll spot, we can put our earth obelisk to good use here. Little earth obelisk. Boom. We out of here. Then we just run on down. And wait, this is not going to put me on the right side. I have to get to the other side. Hold on, I can do that. We're using all the shortcuts, pulling out all the stops here to get to this in the most roundabout way you possibly ever could. But we're going to get there. Perfect. Is it here? Where is it? Where are you at? You up here? You up here? Where are you at? Bro? I thought he was like all the way up. But these aren't tillable. These are not tillable spots. I'm making myself look a fool right about now. Bro, where is this strange doll? Is he over here? I'm so lost. Up here. No, not it. Way in the top corner? I can't hoe any of this. Hold on. We're busting out the secret note technology. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're here, obviously. Okay, where is it? That's the one. Did I ruin it? Chat, did I ruin it because I got the community shortcut before getting this artifact? I might have, honestly, because like this is not how this normally looks. This is different based on whether you have the community shortcuts or not. Because I can't hoe any of this earth. I stand corrected. You can hoe the one spot where the strange doll is. I don't know how I missed that, but all right. Perfect. Great. I'm glad we double checked. Concerned Dave thought ahead to that one. That's pretty amazing. Didn't let me lock myself out of that. Appreciate that. Just literally one spot that you can hoe. All right. Donate them. What if we put them like across the table from each other, like two star-crossed lovers, separated by oceans of wood? Might as well collect the rewards. Collect rewards. See, these seeds though, I don't really feel like collecting because they aren't. I don't want to wait for the full sloth skeleton before I collect that too. And collect this. Collect the drum block, sure. The seeds you like have to either plant or donate or stow them in a chest away forever. You can't delete the seeds. Freed Wumbus. Ooh, shipped amphora. Do I need that? I do not, but I can certainly tailor it. All right, let's take the minecart home. Vamonos. How you doing, by the way, Pam? My front yard's a mess. That's all good. Everyone's front yard is a mess in winter. Just wait for spring to roll around, and then you can do a little cleaning up. They call it spring cleaning for a reason, right? Where should I put the drum block? I'm not even sure. I should put it somewhere that it activates every single day as I run past it. All right, let's put those away. 18 farm warp totems and counting. Snow makes a nice blanket for the mess, at least. That's also true. All right, make that. It's not what I expected. The antiquity shirt. A shirt with an ancient pattern. I kind of would have preferred a more brown toned shirt out of the chipped amphora, but hey, you know, it's another option. Put it near the sewing machine. Just every time I tailor. That's a nice one. I'll go with that. Lock that in. Chat, it's 5:30. It's almost time to go fishing for a bream. Okay, where should I fish is the real question. Do we go fishing in the forest? Do we go fishing in town? I feel like the forest is probably better because we can get like a higher fishing zone and heighten our odds of not getting green algae, right? It's a whole drum kit in there. You're not wrong. All right. Please, please. Let's not reset the day here. Let's just get a bream, nice and easy. This is a good spot right here, right outside Leia's cabin. All right, chat. I need you to inundate the chat with fish emojis. Fish emojis, not green algae related emojis, because the game needs to know what we want here. We want the bream. We want the bream, not the algae. That's it. Ooh, oh, I'm glad we waited till 7. It was a little abrupt, but I do like the starscape. Here we go. Bream, we got this. We got this. Oh, you couldn't even give me a little bit of hope, just like a touch, a tad, a moment of hope before you quash my dreams like that. What was the next one? Don't give me green. Don't rub it in my face now. I just want just show me a bream. Show me that they're here. It's so tragic. It's getting a little late in the day here. Okay, well, all right, fine. Fine. Get it out of your system now because I'm going to expect and anticipate and honestly demand a bream momentarily. The whole day, yep. All right, time to run it back. Let's do it. Don't think you're getting a sneak peek at my files, my new farms that I'm working on. All right. Pop on over here. What's the luck like today? I do not know. We didn't check the luck. I don't think the luck would affect it necessarily, but it would. But it couldn't hurt to check, right? Don't do so much today. But I gotta fill the time somehow. All right, what should I do today? What do I need to repeat today? I could go get the strange dolls again today. That's probably worth my while. Why don't we just sleep until the next day? Because the bream is only available to be caught at 6 p.m. or later on any given day. So we have to wait until 6 p.m. no matter what day we're on. I guess we could do it tomorrow just to... Because then we'd have the night market to go to. If we wanted to. That might be fun. Although I'm already committing to this day right now, so if we get green algae again, then maybe we'll switch to a night market day, but... I mean, winter 15th is a pretty lucky day for us. It's a notable day when it comes to fishing. No doubt about that. But I don't know if I need to push that emergency button just yet. Can't we just sleep till tomorrow? I mean, we could, but then we'd still have to wait until 6 p.m. to get the bream. We would just be waiting tomorrow instead of today. All right, I don't think any of these artifact spots were really that impactful here. We did get... We got some interesting clothes out of them. I don't think I'm going to go on the tailoring journey again, though. I'll go get these at the very least. Let's bring a chair and just watch the water. Honestly, sounds kind of peaceful. The drum kit? Not the drum kit. Not the gumdrop button. I'm gonna go get the other strange doll. We could just go chill by the water if we wanted to. That might be kind of fun. Just nice and calm and soothing. Go to the hot spring. Ooh, a little hot spring day. Just hang out, just a spa day all day long. That could be kind of fun. All right, we'll finish up this strange doll chore while we're on about it here. But then I feel like maybe we just go chill at the hot spring for a while. Why not? At the bathhouse, at the spa, whatever you want to call it. It's been a while. I feel like Beatrix definitely deserves it. What spot was it? One north of those 2 pebbles. Take a step north of the 2 pebbles and don't stop till you're numb. Have a good one there, Savon. Thanks for hanging out. This was Chip Dam 4, right? Yeah. I'll get that just for, you know, just because I know it's here and I can tailor into something I don't already have. Alright. Donate me. Maybe we put them on opposite sides this time? Just to mix things up a little bit. What if the Wumbus fell in the water? There's always that chance. There's a chance I'm willing to live with. I forgot to grab the drum block. Drum block. I feel like with our magnet ring, the chance for our strange doll to fall into the water is pretty low, but never zero. Never zero. Alright. Take a quick stroll on up to the spa with Iota here. And we will go, we'll go bathing for a little while, why not? Nothing hits the spot quite like a nice little hot spring siesta in the middle of winter. Chad, have you ever been to a hot spring, like in real life? Especially like in a cold weather climate? It is an ambiance, an atmosphere like no other. Pay no mind to the debris here. We'll put it out of our minds while we're in the bathhouse here. In Colorado, I think like around like the Rocky Mountains, there's definitely a lot of hot springs you could venture out to. Yeah, outdoor hot springs are where it's at for sure. Just gonna go hang out. Is this hot spring shaped like a symbol of Yoba? Kind of. Not really though. It kind of forks off at the bottom here, which the Yoba symbol doesn't. Been to one that smelled like sulfur. That's kind of all of them in my experience. In all the hot springs I've been to, that's kind of the case with all of them. All right, hold on. Here we go. Let her relax. Let her relax. Nice, calming, soothing vibes. Take a step back from the chaotic nonsense randomness of the challenge and just enjoy where we're at in life. This feels nice. This feels very, very nice. How are we doing here, chat? Are you feeling soothed? Are you feeling calmed? Just join Beatrix here. In through your nose, out through your mouth. Don't worry about the bream. The bream will come in due time. The bream will arrive when the bream is ready. But for now, we're just enjoying the here and the now. It'll be better later in the week. What do you got going on later in the week, Miss Palindrome? If I may be so bold. I am one with the bream, and the bream is with me. This kind of looks like this screen here. It kind of looks like a bream if you squint. If you really squint, you can kind of see a bream in the silhouette of like the top part of the spa there. Anyone else see it? Your medicine got mixed up? Ooh. That's pretty rough. Well, I'm glad that'll get sorted out for you shortly then, Miss Palindrome. You don't see it? You see, if this is like the head of the bream over here, and it kind of like it's like an abstractist version of a bream, but the bream is there. The bream is there. To bream the impossible bream. This is a good song for the hot springs, honestly. I could just, like, fall asleep right now. There is kind of a face going on here that you're probably a bit easier to see. There's, like, you got, like, your eyes up here, and these are, like, some, like, weird, like, teeth or something. You got your nostrils. That one's probably a bit easier to make out for most people. A little bit of pareidolia. Think it looks like a hippo. This face here kind of reminds me, it's like a monkey's face. It's like a robotic monkey. I don't know why I always see monkeys in everything, apparently, but this is not the first time I've seen a monkey in something in Stardew Valley here. Looks like that emoji. It does, the Lux Trash. It does. 5:30. I think it's probably time to pop on out. Oh, it's more cursed when you scroll the screen further up. Now it looks like it has like a unibrow that blends right into its eyes. Can I put a drum kit down in here? Drum block? You can't put anything down in here, huh? That's fair. All right, off we go. Just as the music picks up speed as well. Can you, like, decorate in here? Can you, like, put stuff down in the... You can put stuff down in the changing room. I wonder how many people have ever decorated inside the bathhouse in Stardew Valley. It seems like one of those very out there spots to go and, like, actually put furniture down and stuff and make it your own. It'd be kind of fun, though, for sure. Alright. We did the forest last time. Do we go and do the town river this time? Do we think the town river is more or less likely to have green algae floating about? In theory, it would be less likely because, you know, like, the town will put some funds towards making sure that the rivers are nice and clean and algae-free for, you know, visual aesthetics. But that depends on how much faith you put in Mayor Lewis to allocate funds in that regard. Let's see. See how it goes. We got shooting stars flying overhead. Blessing this attempt, may the bream be with us. A happy bream to you, my friends. All right, now the question is this a bream? Is this a bream? It's sufficiently easy. It's easy enough I could probably classify this as... It's shaking a little bit, though. Do breams normally shake like this? How do we feel about this, chat? Are we convinced? Is this the bream? Is this the bream of our dreams? I'm a little scared to commit, I'm not gonna lie. Because if it's not a bream, that's a long time to invest. 35 smooth. All right, we're locking it in. No, it's a perch. I got perch baited. No, not the perch. How am I ever gonna tell apart a bream and a perch, dude? That's so mean. A perch is 35 dart. Okay. While we're, you know what? Let's test it out. Let's go fishing. Is this a perch or a bream? This is a bream. That's a bream. Yeah, that's a bream. All right, we fish again. I gotta get my puffertle muscles built up for this one so that we're ready for next time. Wait, have we already caught a perch? Hold on. Wait, are you guys right? Are you guys the smartest of all time? Let's go! We're allowed to catch perch. I didn't even realize, and then we just caught the bream right there. I didn't even think about that possibility. Yo, who said it? Who said it? Who said it first? Kitty Burger. Kitty Burger said we already had perch as a goal. Jasmine said we already had perch as a goal. Early Gamer, thank you. Everyone who said it. How many perch caught? That is our second perch ever right there. That is 2 perch. Which means we had to have caught one previously. It took me a moment, but yeah, no, we're fine. We're fine. No green algae. The perch. It's a little bit of extra fishing experience, but at the point that we're at in the randomizer, it's not that big of a deal. Bream, a fairly common river fish that becomes active at night. If you say so. If you say so. All right, well, let's go roll a new goal, shall we? Yeah, thank goodness there was no algae after the fact. Like I cast after the bream again and it didn't catch an algae. That would have been so so disheartening. Oh, that would have been terrible. But we're good. We're good. All right. Bream under lock. Let's go get ourselves a new goal, shall we? Is this 33.3% exactly 1/3 of our final total goal count? Ooh, that's satisfying. We are 1/3 of the way to perfection based on our numbers here. 188 out of 564, 33.3 not repeating. That is really cool. A full third of the way there, and it's only going up from here. Bam! Catch a flounder. Wait, flounder. Flounder, are you a nighttime? Can I catch a flounder at night? Flounder goes until like 8 p.m. or something. I think we're a little too late for the flounder. Ginger Island is probably the play here, yeah. Yeah, I think we lock in the day. We actually don't have to worry about seaweed, which is nice. But if we fish on Ginger Island, you don't have to worry about seaweed anyway. So that's doable for sure. Let me go check the wiki on this one just to make sure of the timing on this. Flounder. Actually, we might have to do it on Ginger Island because, yeah, it's a spring and summer fish elsewise, so we have to do it on Ginger Island regardless. And it goes until 8 p.m. All right. It is a 50 difficulty fish. That's the threshold for the training rod. Fertile was telling the future. Look, the flounder and I, we have a storied history through Puffertle. Maybe this is what finally breaks the curse. The Puffertle curse is if we catch a flounder in the game for real, maybe it'll leave us alone. Flounder. The flounder conspiracy. Are any of you agents of Big Flounder? Make yourselves known right now, or else I'll have to resort to violence. Do we want the plain shirt from Sandy anyway? I guess I can go get the shirt. No reason not to. Alright, I see no operatives from Big Flounder have made themselves known. Even though I know you're out there and you're watching, I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find you. Alright, let me go ahead and lock this in here. Quick stretch moment. Antifa support, recent lurker here. Thank you for a great time. Thank you for supporting. Or thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Hope you're having a fun time with the stream. Thank you. That sounded a little creepy. It's meant to sound somewhat intimidating. To the operatives of Big Flounder. If you're not an operative for Big Flounder, you have nothing to worry about. You have nothing to concern yourself with. If you are, your days are numbered, pal. All right. What shirt does a perch make? Don't most fish make the same shirt? I think. All right, let's go visit Sandy, get that other shirt. Speaking of shirts here. We have expanded our wardrobe pretty dramatically during the stream, if nothing else. Which is very important to me. Won't you buy something? I certainly will, milady. Not a wall cactus! What the heck I don't need this wall cactus! Oh, maybe it was Destiny telling me to click that one. I don't know. Freaking wall cactus. PJR. You're a flounder enjoyer, but not on Big Flounder's payroll, unfortunately. That's fine. Flounder enjoyers and flounder appreciators, you are welcome here. If you are just a casual flounder enjoyer. But Big Flounder, they've got their fingers in lots of different pies out there, and I don't fully support their ideals. Just a little sneaky wall cactus in the background there, why not? Alright. Drum me. It's not the drum sound we want. I like that one. That's fine. Mostly fish pies. Do people actually make fish pies? Or is that just something that you eat in, like, RuneScape? I don't think I've ever had, nor, like, been near in the vicinity of a fish pie in real life. It would probably be fine, depending on the fish, but I've never personally had one. Alright, I think we could go training rod for the flounder. I think, right? It's 50. I don't remember if it has to be below 50 or if it's 50 or lower. Is it like, is there an equal sign there? I don't know. So I'm just going to go fiberglass rod to be safe, I think. Like a crab cake? Does a crab cake qualify as a fish pie? A cake is not a pie, but maybe in the context of fish, they're more or less the same thing. Either way, lock this in. Perfect. Perfect. Winter 15th. Big day for us. We're going fishing on Winter 15th. Where have I seen this one before? Alright. Now, do I just go straight... I guess I just go straight to Ginger Island. I'd have to either wait for Willie's to open, or I'd have to use an island warp totem, which I have, and I can craft, so I think I'm just going to go that route, honestly. We have enough dragon teeth, although we do have to save dragon teeth for the island obelisk eventually, but we have a decent amount of supply of dragon teeth, so I think this is fine. Crab cake does not contain a filling. I guess a pie would have to have a filling, that's true, yeah. A pie without a filling is not a pie, it's just sadness. Alright, here we go. Boom. Take me to the island. All I'm missing is a horse flute to summon Iota here and send me down through the mahogany fields. Crust is not sadness. I feel like crust by itself, absent of, like, if you're just eating the crust. What is this crab pot doing down here? I don't even remember putting this here. That's the one for in memory of Ollie. I remember that now, actually. It's our first, like, actually crafted crab pot. Like, I will eat the pie of the crust of the pie after I've consumed, like, the main piece of the pie. That's hello, Ollie. Possibly Oscar. I'm not one of those people that's gonna, like, leave the crust on the plate to throw it away. I will still eat it, for sure. You're a flounder, aren't you? You're a flounder. Bro, it's a lionfish! Quit lying to me. I don't want an iridium quality lionfish. Wait, I can't catch lionfish yet, can I? No, okay. Fair enough. Depends on the quality of the crust. That is also a big factor. Not all crust is created equal. Oh no, wait, the farm! It's fine. It's fine. All you got is a name. It's a name and maybe some extra information there. It's fine. Alright, we're gonna go drop the hay off. Sneak peek acquired. A lot of grocery pastries are yikes. Like store-bought pies and stuff. I'm okay with a store-bought pie. It definitely doesn't hold a candle to like homemade pies, no doubt about that, but it's they're fine. They hit the spot. The only pie I eat is generally the pie I make myself. I think most pies I've had in my life are just store-bought pies because they're so much easier to acquire than homemade pies. But the times that I have had homemade pies are definitely noteworthy. Alright, this is a flounder. No doubt about it. Perfect. Alright. Gold quality flounder. We'll take it. It lives on the bottom, so both eyes are on top of its head. Easy peasy. Flounder in the breezy. Put the flounder in a pie and call it a day. Crust makes things so much more satisfying. Catch algae, perhaps? That would be an amazing next goal to just get that out of the way. While we're out here fishing, you know, we might as well knock it out, right? Gift to Sebastian. That's true. That is a good gift for Sebastian. Alright. Bring you on over here. Flounder successfully caught. That's goal number 189, chat. We are so close to 200 goals. 200 goals. I never thought I'd see the freaking day. I mean, I knew I would because that's how math works. You know, you keep counting up by one, you're eventually going to get to 200, and then 300, and then like 564, just, you know, as a theoretical possible number we could get to eventually, but 33.5% of the way. What's goal 190? What's going to get us into that final top 10 Watch Mojo top 10 out of 200 list? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Just generate the goal. Obtain the golden scythe! Let's go! Milestone goal unlocked. I love it. The golden scythe. It's been so long. I've been waiting for you. Come home. Come home. I love the golden scythe. We got the golden scythe before 1.6 dropped and made it obsolete with the iridium scythe. Golden scythe. Not bad at all. We can go knock that one out pretty much like instantaneously here. Good luck on editing all these VODs into a video in the inevitable future. Probably gonna be like a series of videos rather than one big chonker, but but thank you, I appreciate it. Because it's gonna be a big undertaking either way. The extra range of the golden scythe is incredibly negligible. True. Counterpoint, it's gold, and gold is like pretty cool. I like gold. Alright, we're headed home now. Headed home. I guess I should probably grab just like a little bit of food before I go gallivanting into the quarry mine. Just in case those haunted skulls get the better of me. But otherwise, I don't see a reason we can't just go and get that today, right? More hay per swipe. Do we actually get more hay per swipe, or is it just like a placebo effect of getting, of swiping more grass at one time? painting. Do we have to? We might have to wait for the night market to open until we can like buy anything from there. So I don't think we can actually do that yet. Hold on, wait, flounder. Wait, can't a flounder? It can go in one of these because it's like a bottom fish. Yo, he's on the bottom. Look at him swimming through the coral. What a legend. We already have today's painting. Of course we do. That's the way it would work out. All right, I will go grab my sunflowers. Subsist me through the quarry mine endeavor, and then we'll go get ourselves a golden scythe. What do you say? Sunflower. All right. It's been so long. It's been so long since I've even contemplated the golden scythe. I forgot this was even like a goal I could get. Those are the best goals, when you forget about them and they like blindside you like this. All right. Can I get to the quarry mine entrance easily here? I might have to break a rock or two, but I think it should be fine. Get me in there. All right. Ooh, spooky. I can't even read this sign. They're just putting a skull on the sign. That can mean so many things. It's not even like a skull and crossbones. It's just a skull. It's like a wonky looking skull too. Skull emojis in chat, please. Skull emojis. All right. I think I can sneak under here. I'd rather not break rocks if I don't have to, but I've got the mining levels that it's not the end of the world. Should I get more chests? Oh, with the night market in town? I guess I could go get more chests. I also probably should have brought a weapon just to, like, guard myself, but it's not the end of the world. Okay. Gonna have to break through here. You don't get experience for breaking these rocks? I guess these aren't, like... Oh, I guess these are rocks, like, in the mines, where it's, like, they only give you experience if they're, if they have, like, ore or something in them. That's fair. Okay. I've been breaking overworld rocks too much lately. Skull out here. It's alright. It's fine. Leave me alone. We're gonna juke him. Good juke. Okay, I was wondering where all these guys were. We're fine here. We got the dragon scale boots and everything. Gold scythe me. Golden scythe acquired. Get me the heck out of Dodge. Not bad. Not bad at all. It's more powerful than a normal scythe. I can't believe it's here. It's so golden. Look how gold this thing is. That's so nice. Take it home. Put it on display. Well, don't put it on display. It'll be on display in my inventory for the rest of time immemorial. All right. Back to the bus stop here. Wait, you can teleport out? I learned that one from the time I did it on stream, because the first time I got the gold set, I think, was on stream, and I started, like, walking out, and people were yelling at me. It's like, wait, no, you can teleport via the statue. And lo and behold, you can. Not a single sunflower eaten. Yeah, I'm just like a pro gamer like that sometimes. I didn't need a single sunflower. Well, you know, it's great to have this gold scythe in my inventory, but this is kind of a bittersweet moment. For 25 long in-game years, this scythe has been a staple of our inventory. Very rarely have we ever parted with it. But all good things must come to an end. Thank you so much to this amazing, legendary, well-worked scythe for doing so much for us. Can we get some 07s in chat as we send off this scythe to Tool Valhalla? Rest, my friend. You've earned it. Don't think of this as you're being replaced by a better, cooler version of yourself. Think of this as a nice, well-deserved retirement after 25 long years of service. You've earned this one. Gone, but not forgotten. May you rest well. All right. We can store it. I mean, yeah, we're storing the scythe, but, you know, the next time we're going to take it out, couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. Cool off in the fridge. There you go. In the fridge with the best of them. Right up there in the echelon of the greatest tools we ever had. Perfect. All right, well, there you go. Gold scythe. Our inventory's looking very pristine these days. With that nice tool set up there. We are past 4 hours today on the stream. This is longer than most streams go. We'll see. I might keep. I think we're at the point now where I keep rolling goals until I get one that's going to take like a considerably long time, which could be like the very next goal we get, or it could be like 20 goals down the line. We'll see how it goes. But for now, just be on notice that we are on stream end alert at the next sign of distress. Not distress, but like of a distressingly long goal. We could hit 200 goals today. There's a distinct possibility. We have to make it through 10 goals without any of them being particularly deleterious. Will it happen? Only one way to find out, right? All right. See what we got here. Obtain the golden scythe. Thank you for this lovely little quality of life upgrade. Quality of life and quality of aesthetics upgrade. You'll love it. 33.7%. 10 more to go until 200. Start the road to 200 now. Show it to me. Upgrade the hoe number 3. Our hoe is currently steel. This is a gold hoe upgrade moment. Gold hoe is just a gold tool extravaganza. I think this is a doable goal within the time frame here. It's going to take like a few days of sleep, but it's not that long in the tooth, so I'm willing to send this one. We're in the golden days. Gold streak. Can we get a gold streak? A streak of 2 golden goals? The odds of us getting a third golden goal to keep that streak alive are pretty slim, but it's not impossible, right? All right. Let's go get a golden hoe. What do you say? We definitely have the gold already, right? We got 85 gold bars. Take 5 of those. We got the hoe on us already. We got the money. I'm pretty sure we have the money. Haley was kind of golden too, yeah, but she wasn't part of the streak necessarily. But she's gold in our hearts for sure. Gold, gold, gold! Alright, send me to town here, please. Pretty expensive. Oh, I mean, we're just gonna have to see. We're just gonna have to see. I don't know how much Clint is charging these days. If 6 million is gonna be enough. Alright, thank goodness. Just barely. Just barely. Used to dig and till soil. Iridium trash can, you will be mine one day, but today is not your day. Gold hoe, please. Please and thank you, Sir Clint. I will see you in a couple days, my friend. I'm turning a tool into gold. I have to imagine the tool itself is not solid gold. It's probably like a gilded tool, rather than being pure gold, like, all the way through, but who am I to say? It's a lot of gold we gave him, like 5 full bars full of gold. That's pretty exceptional. Alright. Feels weird just having an empty spot where my hoe is supposed to be, but we won't be without it for long, so let's just go ahead and sleep the next couple days away. Oh, I could have gone and gotten some extra chests from the night market. Now it's probably a bit annoying to like wait through the full day to go to the night market and do that, so I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but I probably should have thought of that beforehand, right? Oh well. Even if it's gilded, it would get deformed so easily. Gold in Stardew Valley is just built different, though. Have you considered that? Maybe it's not gold, maybe it's a gold alloy. I love gold alloys because they have such cool names. Like a chlorine gold alloy is like, it's called something like chloroauric acid or something. It's so good. It's just fun to say. Chloroauric acid. I also don't know for a fact that it's an acid. My gold hoe is ready though. I just think the prefix for like golden things being like AU, like auric, it makes everything sound so much more like fantasy driven. I love it. We don't need any extra chests from the night market because our next goal will be craft a chest. Wouldn't it just be the best like icing on the cake of all time though, if goal 200 was craft a chest? A monumental goal for a monumental occasion. I'd be down. All right. Just gotta wait for clinch to open, and we're smooth sailing here onwards to our next goal. Goal 191 onwards. Onwards! Super Cucumber by Clintz. Oh, we're headed to Clintz anyway. You know what? You're not wrong, Miss Palindrome. You're not wrong. Why don't we take a little cheeky Super Cucumber and trade it in? Fran, welcome on in. First stream you've come to in a little while, and holy cow, the farm looks different. It definitely has grown both in, you know, infrastructure and personality. There's a lot of personality on display in this farm. It really tells a story, doesn't it? When you take it all in. I'm very excited to see like all the screenshots at the end of this challenge. It's gonna be such a wild ride to flip through all those. Show Fran the best meteorite. I love that we all know what the best meteorite is because you didn't even have to clarify. It's obviously this one. Mark my words, even when we get the next pickaxe upgrade and I can mine meteorites, I'm never mining that one. It's too precious. It's in such a good spot. The bush meteorite, the camo meteorite. All right, off to town. Quickly sneak on up here if you don't mind. Oh. Ooh, what's this doing here? It's a goof. Me when I'm really surprised, but also have a full mouth at Thanksgiving dinner. It's a goof. Love to see it. All right. Ooh, the goof. I kind of love it as like a surprised exclamation. It's even better because it's like all caps here. It's so good. That's a pumpkin pie sound if I ever heard one. Gold hoe. Look at this beautiful assortment. It's such like an autumn inventory right here. These golds, these yellows, these oranges and stuff. So nice. It does match the tools. Here, Clint, as extra payment, I'll give you this guy. No, I'm not gonna do that. We got to display him proudly back at home. We only get one. Actually, I think you can get multiples, right? So, what is that thing? It's a goof. And yes, I'm gonna say it that way every single time I say its name. All right. Well, Gold Hoe is acquired officially. Let's keep it going. Why not? Keep that momentum up. Bam! Upgrade the hoe? Wasn't even a challenge. Was there ever any doubt? Been some ups and downs with goals this stream. We've had some ones that take longer, some ones that are pretty instantaneous. We might be due for something a little bit more challenging here. I'm not telling you how to do your job here, Randomizer. I'm just saying a little challenging goal would hit the spot right about now. What do you got for me? Craft an iron bar, transmute. The crafting recipes I always forget exist in this game. Go transmute an iron bar out of copper bars. Transmute iron. I wrote it on my like physical list here, because I have a physical list that I used to like keep track of the order of the goals so that I can like fill them in the like completed goals section after the stream. But sometimes I like truncate the goals because they have like long names. I didn't like craft an iron bar transmute. So for this one, I just wrote trans iron, and I kind of love that. I love that for you, Iron. All right, let's go do it. Let's go do it too. I don't know. I don't think I actually have the iron bars or the copper bars in order to do trans iron, but I think we have the copper ore to facilitate it, right? We support iron, absolutely. We support the iron for coming out. I mean, I guess it's more like the copper is coming out to become iron, right? Because we're transmuting the copper to iron. That's not what trans traditionally stands for in this day and age. It doesn't stand for transmute, I don't think. But in this case, you know, if it's all the same to you, trans iron rights, absolutely. Let's go ahead and bring it back here. Send it on home. How many copper bars do you actually need to do this? 3 copper bars, okay. That shouldn't be a problem then. Solving copper's iron deficiency. Change the common abbreviation of trans to be transmute. That's not for me to decide. I do like the word transmute, though. Transmute's just like a fun word to say. It makes me think of like wizards and old-timey places trying to like transmute everything into gold. And failing most of the time. It is a transitional metal. That's true, actually. In, like, the periodic table. Imagine craft a furnace. I don't have to imagine it, because it's coming up right after this. Right after this word from your sponsor. Sponsored by Joja. How many of you would leave if I was sponsored by Joja right now? I just started playing a commercial. It's like, join us, thrive. I hope you would stick with me through it, you know? In the economy these days, you gotta do what you gotta do to get through. I mean, the challenge is, in a way, sponsored by Joja, because that's the route we had to take at the end of the day, but... Alright. Beautiful moment for you, copper bars. Boom. Get transmuted. You're iron now. Congratulations. Absolutely amazing. Get that bread, I mean Joja Cola. Perfect. Alright. And we might as well go put Huntagoof somewhere as well. Where is Huntagoof? Most at home here. You know, he kind of fits in down here, actually. Nice little, like, yellowish orange corner. I think that's a good spot for him. The corner was looking a little bit empty anyway. He definitely belongs in the gaming room. Huntagoof is a gamer name if I've ever heard it. You've never transmuted before? I don't think many people use these transmute recipes, because there's this one to transmute into iron and the other one to transmute into gold. I feel like you could probably get, like, a decent amount of usage out of those if you really, like, needed to, but most people just, like, go straight for the iron or the gold ore that they need, and it usually works out more simply that way. But there's definitely a use case for it, right? Transmuting gold saves money. I believe that's true. If you're strictly buying the ore from Clint, I think that's correct. Or maybe it's just correct in general. I don't know. Either way. Good to have that recipe available to us if we need any extra iron, I guess. But honestly, the metal that we're most, like, rarely in supply on is copper, and there's no copper transmute recipe. That'd be kind of nice if you could turn, like, 1 iron bar into 3 copper bars or something like that. Or even just, like, 2 copper bars. That would probably get more use from me personally than the other way around. All right. Bring you on back here. Iron bar successfully transmuted. Let's go. 192 goals. When are they going to stop us? Are they going to stop us at all on our road to 200 here? Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Befriend Linus. Not that I don't love Linus, but that's probably going to be our stopping point because it is a befriending goal. It's going to take a hot minute. So. But Linus, if we're going to have to befriend anybody, I'm happy it's you, buddy. My boy Linus, look at him. Beef friend Linus? Maki roll? Yo, we can unlock Maki rolls in the mail. Not that we need them anymore. The trash bear has been quelled. But still, having Linus on your side is never a downside. Alright. Oh, wild bait recipe. True, true. That's pretty true. Linus is usually your first friend. He's an easy one to befriend most of the time. He has a lot of liked gifts, and he's just like a chill guy that people are naturally drawn to anyway, so people like befriend him just because they like him, in my experience. Alright. Well, there we go. I don't think there's anything else for it but to go to sleep here, right? Lock it in. Not too bad at all. That was a pretty productive stream, all things told. Like, the first half of it was, like, entirely befriending Haley, basically, but that's the way those befriending goals go a lot of the time. And we're probably going to have another taste of that next stream when we go to befriend everybody's favorite man of the woods. Hope to see you all there for that one. That'll be on Thursday. We'll be back same time, same place for more randomizer shenanigans. Until then, though, I'm going to go get the heck out of here. I'm going to go have something to eat, you know? It's one of those things when you're, like, so focused on a goal. Like, that happens to me so often while I'm streaming, is that I'll be streaming, having a great time, and then when I end the stream, my body's like, hey, you're, like, super hungry now, so go eat something. And I can't imagine today's going to be any different, so I'm probably going to go have something to eat after this. Either way, thank you all for joining me on this leg of the randomizer. Queen Beatrix allows you to leave now. Be good to one another, be good to yourselves, and I will see you all on the flip side. This is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.